All right, mic test. Can you hear me? I had my mic unplugged. I forgot. But should be able to hear me now, right? All right. I'm good. Practicing some Smash Bros. On a scale from 1 to 10, how good I am with... How good am I with Daisy? I don't know. I don't really rate myself. I let people judge me. People say I'm good. Some say I'm not all that. So, I don't know. The only thing I focus on is just getting better at the game. So I do not know. If I had a gun to my freaking head and I had to pick an option, I'd probably say 6. Either 6 or 7. It'd probably be higher if I went to tournaments more. But yeah, I say 6 or 7. Yo, you just opened $500 worth of Pokemon cards and got washed? What? What you mean got washed? Oh, I read that wrong. I thought you said that you got Pokemon cards worth $500. You have to forgive me. I'm a little A little under the weather. Whole season be hitting your boy hard. Do I play in tournaments? Yes/no. It's a long story, but I guess I could take a little break and talk to you guys while I rest my hands. I'll give you a short version. Let's see. Let's see how good I can speedrun stories. Alright, so here we go, short version. I started playing competitive mainly in 2006, right? That's how I got into the scene. I came into the scene a mental mess, had a bad case of depression, and over the years I developed a bad case of anxiety. But every year, my mental state just got worse and worse. And I would practice a lot. I had the potential to be good, but mental health, people trying to give you advice, and you just don't listen. You have an ego, always want to, you know, blame yourself instead of like listening to people that are trying to help you out. You know, mental health nonsense. If you guys are familiar with mental health, like depression, anxiety, you know what it does to you. So yeah, fast forward to 2016. I was in a match at a tournament called Apex. I had a good chance of making out a pool. And the usual thing that happens to me is when I have a good chance of winning or placing really high, I always blow it. So I was in a match, I was doing okay, and then I just turned off. That's what happens. I play and then I just crumble. I can't function anymore. Why? Well, yeah, my mental state. So after going through all that for years, I said, you know what, I'm done. I'm done going to tournaments. I am not doing this anymore until I deal with this depression anxiety. I can't do it anymore. Fast forward to 2018, Smash Ultimate came out, and everybody in the Peach and now Daisy community, they were waiting for me to come through and play tournaments again. And I told them, nope, I'm not doing it. Now, it's a struggle to play with depression and anxiety. It is a pain. Like, for example, I can practice the edge guard against a character that I body. Once I get him off the stage, I practice the edge guard over and over, and I kill them, right? But come tournament time, when that situation comes up, I'm afraid to do it. Because I'm afraid of messing up and then getting reverse edge guarded. Or losing. So, yeah, that's the gist of it. So, yeah, I'm like, I'm going to deal with this. And I try to deal with it on my own. I made small progress, but then I would just go back to square one. I just couldn't function. Fast forward again to 2025. No. 2024. Last year I had a mental breakdown. I don't have mental breakdowns. I had a few, but they don't happen as often. Last year I had a mental breakdown, and that mental breakdown, I said, you know what, screw it. I'm sick of this. I am tired of this. I can't deal with this anymore. I'm done. And I decided to look up a mental health center to like get treatment. And when I did, luckily, there's one right around the corner. I don't even need to cross the street. I just go right around the corner and there's one. So I went in, went through the process to get admitted, and then I went to treatment. It lasted for, well, I had to see a therapist for like 10 months. No, not 10 months. Like 6 months. Because therapy is usually 6 months. And 10 months in of treatment, I don't really feel depressed anymore. Like the depression, if it's there, it's so freaking weak that I don't even notice it. But I'll say I haven't felt depressed in 10 months. The anxiety is there, but it's weak. Like there's times where I am unsure of myself and whatever. So yeah, and that's it. That's the story. How long that story took? Like what? Three 3 to 5 minutes? Because I go into more detail so people can understand like what I go through. But yeah. So with my mental state good now, I'm like, you know what, man, I'm gonna try to come back to tournaments. I did go to my first Smash Ultimate tournament this year. It was in the summer. So I had my first ever Smash Ultimate tourney in June. Cause I was thinking of coming back on the summertime. And then my friend told me about I think like a bar or something. A bar, like people that show up, like the tournament is small. It's like what, 13 or 15 people maybe? So I'm like, all right, this is a good entry tool to see how I can handle a tournament setting now compared to when I was a broken mess last year. So the main point of that tournament was to see like if things go bad, like can I keep my composure? If I have the advantage, try to keep up the advantage and not be afraid to push the advantage. Because sometimes I would be afraid back then. Because I have the advantage and then people mash out and I let them get away with it when they're not supposed to. Like they do stuff that is fake, doesn't work. And since I'm always messing that up, that's when anxiety kicks in. Like I have the advantage, somebody's trying to land, and I'll be afraid to punish their landing because of I'm afraid they're gonna come down with a button and attack, and then I get hit. So I'm like, you know what, man? I'm gonna just let them land. It's like, no, you let them land for free, and they're in a bad spot. Just wait for them or position yourself properly, depending on the character. So when they come down swinging, you punish them. That's it. So that was the whole thing. Like obviously I wanted to win, but the main goal was to see now if I can mentally stay focused and not get discouraged, not be afraid of anything. So I went and I feel like I passed. I passed the test. Like I went 3-2. So for my first match tournament, not too bad. Like in the way I lost, I felt like it didn't feel like anything I couldn't overcome easily with practice. Like the way I lost, I was looking at it and I was thinking about it and I was like, okay. Then I just came up with answers. Yo, what's up, Leon? Yes, Mad Bros. Also, if you see something in the if I am responding to something and you don't see it in the chat, it's because I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube right now. I'm dual streaming. So if I'm responding to something, you're like, what? Who's he talking to? What's he responding? It's because of that. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. But so yeah, so I went to my first Ultimate tourney in June, and it was good. And the thing is, when I went there, since I haven't competed in a tournament in like nearly a decade, I was expecting like, okay, one day ain't gonna be no pressure, cause like in the Peach and Daisy community, like I'm known for like making guys and all that. So I'm one of like, even though I compete in tournaments, when it comes to like teaching people the character, giving advice, and even coaching, like I'm recognized for that. So I'm thinking like, all right, I'll just go to the tournament, right? There ain't gonna be no pressure. Nobody's gonna know who the heck I am. I'm gonna be like just some random guy. So that way, that off my shoulders, no expectation, no nothing. I can just play. So the venue, it was like at a bar, and they have a projector, like a big projector, right? So the tournament hasn't started yet, but people can play friendlies. So I was playing friendlies on one of the big projectors with someone. It was my first match of the day, and when I was playing, I put my tag in there, and one guy was looking at me like, huh? So I did the first game, right? And then after that, somebody came toward me like, yo, are you Dark.Pch? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, 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 I know you, man. You make the tutorial videos and all that. You you did all this and that. And in my head, I was like, damn it, man. Nah, I wasn't like that, but oh, all right, that one guy. Thanks for tuning in, dude. But um, yeah, I was getting like a lot of respect, and even like some of the games that I had with like one guy was playing, it was actually giving me advice. Like I was fighting Xerxes Samus, and he said he hit me with something or killed me with something, right? And then he was literally like, "Yo, bro, this is fake. Like this is like you shouldn't get killed by this, or you will die wrong." Like everybody was freaking helpful as heck. Like even I had a tournament match and it was streamed, and I think I SD'd or died in a stupid way. And there was people in the back, they were hyping me up like, yo, man, don't even worry about it. It's nothing, yo, you got it, you got it, you got it. People were cheering for me. I'm like, the heck? Like, it was crazy. So then after the tournament, I said goodbye to everybody. I was leaving. Like, I stood there for a while. But then after that, I left. And then people were like, yo, man, if you want to play more and practice, we'll be holding sessions. We'll invite you to the Twitter group where people talking, whatever. Like, yo, we got you, man. We'll get you back in shape. Like, yo, NYC got you. So, yeah, it was cool. But, yeah, that was my first and only tournament I went thus far. Like, in terms of getting a tournament, there's no excuse. I could get to tournaments easy. If I got to practice offline with people, I can do that easy. Like, there's no excuse for me to, like, get practice water to get good at the game. I got all the resources I need. But I don't know, it's just I haven't felt motivated or the drive to like go more. And also since my mental health is good now, I've been mostly focusing on myself and just being calm and playing games where there's no expectations, people really don't know me like that. Like I've been playing a lot of Splatoon now, just been chilling. Though the community like the Peach and Daisy community, they're very kind and all. And even some of you guys that probably don't even play this character and just watch me and just sub and I get respect from. Like I appreciate it, But you guys know Smash community as a whole is full of dumb people. And at times like going to tournaments or whatever, it's like if I go to like a big one, like I don't know, man. I feel like I just don't want to be around that nonsense. But and yeah, I just realized somebody asked me a question. Yeah, I've always mained Peach since Melee. In this game, when Daisy was announced, I was kind of conflicted because Mario Strikers is the reason Daisy became my favorite one over Peach. Like I like Peach more, and I knew about Daisy. I'm like, oh, she's cool. But I like Peach more over Daisy as a character. Like as a character in the Mario universe, not in Smash. And then Mario Strikers happened, and I played that, and Daisy's freaking hilarious in that game. And that's when I fell in love with Daisy. Like, Daisy, she became my favorite character. All because of that one game. So when Brawl was announced and everything, I wanted Daisy in Brawl. I was hoping we'd get her in Brawl. Brawl happened, we didn't get her. And I had the Michael Jordan crying face. And then Smash 4 was announced like, Smash 4. But we have a chance. And then Smash 4 happened, no Daisy. And then I had the Michael Jordan crying face again. The Smash Ultimate happened. At this point, I just gave it. I'm like, we're not getting Daisy. Like it's not happening. And then out of nowhere, Daisy gets announced, and I lost my freaking mind. Everybody on Facebook, they hit me up. Like I have a lot of people in the Smash community, like some friends on Facebook. So the moment she was announced, I got so many messages on my Facebook. Everybody say like, yo, boy, you got your girl. After all these years, you finally got your girl. I was like, yeah, boy. Like what? Bro came out 2008. So yeah, like 10 years asking for her, and soccer finally gave it to me. I'm suck. It sucks that there isn't a difference. There used to be one difference, and then they patched it out for some reason. I don't know why. Where I don't remember who it was, but one of them, the turnips, it was easier to combo with, and then the other one had turnips where I think it had more knockback. So if you slay somebody with a turnip, it's like easier to kill them, or like it does more knockback. It was better for Asgardian. And then that was the only difference. And then they patched it out because I don't know. They patched it out because reasons. I found stupid. But like I was conflicted when the game came out because I was like, damn, who am I gonna main? Like, no, not when the game came out, when the game was announced and Daisy was announced. And I'm like, damn, who am I gonna main? I wanted Daisy for 10 years and then I finally got her. So if I main her, it's like all the work that me and Peach went through since 2006. It's like, I feel bad. And then if I decide to main Peach, it's like, yo, you wanted this character for 10 years and you ain't even gonna main it like that? Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know, Chief. But I decided, like, I'll play both of them, but because Daisy is my favorite princess, I use her like 30 to 40, no, 60 to 70% of the time, and then the other percentage is Peach. So theoretically, I main Daisy. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to say that. Like, she's just a skin. She's just Peach with a skin. I was waiting for someone to say that. Like, I just, I'm losing my train of thoughts. Like, I got this character. I got Daisy. She may fight the same way as Peach, but as Daisy, the voice, facial expressions, everything. Daisy's in the game. And that's all. That's all I just want to hear be in the game. It sucks they ain't changed the property, but and the thing is, we had one freaking change between both of them. The way they turn us work, we had it, and then they got rid of it. I don't know why. To this day, it still bothers me. Why get rid of it? It wasn't even a big deal. One character was better at comboing, the other character was better at edgeguarding. Why change that? Like I don't get it. The other Echo Fighters, they have like one thing. They have one move like where the properties are different. Even sometimes two. No, I forget. But yeah, like for Peach and Daisy, what was the point of that? Like, why? It wasn't game break. Every Echo Fighter has at least one thing. Like, the properties of their moves might be the same or whatever, but they have at least one move that acts different. At least one. With Peach and Daisy, we had that. and they got rid of it. It wasn't even a big deal. If somebody sucks off the stage, like I'll switch to the character that's better at edge guarding with the turnip because it has more knockback. If I can't edge guard a character that well and I need to do damage, then I pick the one that's better at comboing with the turnip. See, there was strategy. There was a reason to use both. Now, if I can't rely on the edge guard, I rely on the damage. If I could get a character off the stage and they suck off the stage coming back versus me, I'll pick the one that had more knockback with turnip. And so it baffles me, dude. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. There was no reason. But whatever. Even with all that, I don't care. After 10 years, I've been asking for my girl, and Sakurai finally gave it to me. I'm happy. I don't care if they fight exactly the same. I got my girl in Smash, and I wanted her in there for like the longest time. That's all I care about. That's how much it meant to me. Like and everybody in the community knew how much Daisy meant to me. That the fact that a whole bunch of people were hitting me on Facebook like, "Yo, congratulations, man! This and that. You got your girl." Like it. Okay, I got Daisy, man. That's it. Yeah, and I love her personality too. Yo. Speaking of that, like Daisy personality, I freaking love it, man. Yeah, I mostly like Peach more, even though she was a dazzle in distress. But I don't know, there was something about her that I just found cool. And I said I knew about Daisy, but I was like, Daisy's cool, but I like Peach more. And then Mario Strikers happened. That was it. I wouldn't be playing Daisy right now if it wasn't for Mario Strikers. Or I wouldn't be a Daisy fan in general if it wasn't for that one game. Yeah, it's easy to like make their moves a bit different. Like with the turn up thing, that was perfect. Even if they're gonna give the one change, that turn up was perfect. I was cool with that. The character sucks off the stage, bring the one that has more knockback. If you can't edge guard them or whatever, and you need to do a lot of damage with combos, use the one that's good at combo. Like, I don't know, man. But I feel like even then they could have. I thought the Echo Fighters as a whole, when it was introduced, I thought it was gonna be like they had the same moveset, right? But the properties were gonna be different. So my speculation was I thought Daisy was gonna hit harder than Peach and be faster. Cause Daisy more of a tomboy. So I'm like, alright, Daisy, she's probably gonna be the one to kill and whatever. And Peach is probably gonna be the combo heavy character. And they had it, man. Thing is, like when the game first came out, that turn up thing, it was there for a while, and none of us noticed it. I didn't even notice it. I don't know how I did it. But like Beefy Smash dudes, if you guys are familiar with that channel, they're the one that found it out. And when we found out, I think it only lasted for like a month or two before they passed it out. So we didn't even get to enjoy that much. So it was. It was in the game the whole time, or there might have been a patch that introduced it. So we don't know. But nobody knew about it until Beefy Smash Dudes. They released a video on it. And then when we found out, yeah, I think it was like a month or two before a patch came out and they got rid of it. Yeah, her moveset, well, her moveset is from Peach, so. But her facial expression, you can see, like, she's more happy and vibing. Peach, when she attacks, she looks more. Actually, let's look at it real quick. She looks more, angry. Would you think that would be, that would be a Daisy thing? Like, she started looking angry in I think Smash 4. Because Melee, her moves, her facial expression, she wasn't angry. I don't even think she has an angry face in Melee. Same thing with Brawl. Brawl, she doesn't look mad when she's attacking. Only Smash 4 is when she started looking, like when you do a fair. Smash 4 was the first game where she looks mad when attacking. How do I look at the camera? Like, see that? Smash 4, she started getting mad when she attacks like that. There's another move she gets angry. This too. Her jab, she never got mad. Though in a way, it kind of does make sense because you're fighting. But then we got Daisy Daisy just looks happy to freaking beat somebody up. She doesn't get her attack, she's not angry. I don't think Daisy has one attack with her facial expression she's angry. I don't think she has one. Yeah. Down tilt. I think down tilt, well, they made it a kick. In Smash 4, I don't think she had an angry face with down tilt. I don't remember. Her down tilt has been the same through all games. It's Ultimate where they changed it. Cause she would just sweep with her hand. Melee and Brawl, it was a spike. Actually, Smash 4, it also was a spike. A lot of people don't know that. That's why if you play Peach in Smash 4 and you see at times where you down tilt somebody and then they take off the ground, it's because of that. Which I hate it at times. People do it unintentionally. Freaking, you down tilt them and they tech. But they're not. Anybody that says they're trying to react to that, they lying to you. Like, oh yeah, I checked on purpose. Like, you're full of crap. Yeah, like, Daisy's she's such a mood, dude. That's why I love this character in this game. Like, she's literally a freaking mood. She just be vibing. Yeah, like, if you look at her where she doesn't have one move that, like, I don't think she has one move where she's angry. How do I? Oh, here. Like, she's happy just to slap the crap out of somebody. Freaking love this character, dude. Yeah. yeah, she doesn't have. Look at her. She's winking. See, I love her facial expressions. But yeah, she doesn't have one move when she's mad. Yeah, I think she would beat the crap out of you. I feel like she gives people false sense of security. They're like, oh look, she's happy, this and that. Man, this is gonna be free. You're like, all right. She gives people false sense of security. But yeah, she doesn't have a move when she's angry when attacking. But honestly, I found that shocking because Peach is usually like a gentle person. In Smash 4, they gave her some attacks where she's angry. So I'm thinking Daisy's gonna have it too, because she's a tomboy. But nope, not a single one. And then like when Peach gets grabbed, she looks like she's in distress, her facial animations. Like she's in distress or a bit surprised. When Daisy gets grabbed, she has an angry face. That's the only time you see her angry, when she gets grabbed. And like when she gets attacked, she doesn't look like she's in pain. Daisy just looks surprised. They look no, she looks surprised when she gets hit. Actually, let's see. We just have the CPU do stuff. Oh, I forgot I have a. Oh, I don't have a. See? When she gets it, she just has like a surprised look. Oh, I forgot this face animation. This one right here, she's like. I think at the start of animation, when she gets hit, before she gets set flying or something, she has like a surprised look. And then here you can see she has like a distressed look on her face. Well, yeah, only when she gets grabbed, she's mad. Most of the time, it's just a surprise look. Yeah, it's a surprise look with that, and then the air, her eyes are kind of closed. Let's see. See? She's grabbed right here. It's hard to see, but her eyes are open. She's... Yeah, this camera sucked at keeping up with the character. See? Then her eyes kind of close. See, she's grabbed here. Her eyes are open. But yeah, you get the idea. Oh yeah, her KO screen. KO screen, that's another one she's mad when she, yeah, that. Her new voice actor, I like it. Wait. Are you talking about for, Mario Kart World? Cause I think Mario Kart World she got a new voice actor, right? Oh, a new one. Yeah, Daisy went through a lot of voice actors. One of her voice actors, I believe, passed away. It was back in I think mid 2000s or early 2010s. She had one voice actor. I don't know for one game, but she wasn't voicing Daisy at the time. She got replaced by somebody else. But like one of her voice actors at the time did pass away. But I don't. I like it. I don't mind it. I think Peach's voice actor didn't I also get replaced? 'Cause I believe there was one voice actor for Peach that was voicing her for years before she got replaced. It's too girly or childish. Hmm. I don't see it that way. No, I only really pay attention to the voice actor in Mario Kart. And I like I like how she sounds in Mario Kart. Like it's fine. And her facial expression too in Mario Kart is really cool. She's like more energetic and happy. I love the expression that they did with her in Mario Kart World. I love it. Like the voice actor for World, it's I think they did a really good job. All right, let me scrap with this CPU for like 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna go on the Wi-Fi. This is usually how I practice and warm up before I play games. Because I tell people at times that I practice with the CPU, and they're like, "Hey, how you even practice with the CPU, man? Like this and that. Like, how you even do that? Changing mode don't just practice combos. That's it. Everything else, like, no. See, you gotta think outside the box. If you think just basic, you're not gonna get as far as you want to. So this is what I do. Man, CPUs are cracked. You know what? I feel like at times it's better to practice against a CPU than people on Wi-Fi. Let that say something. Cause like, depending, the CPU can like increase your skills a little bit in comparison to fighting people on freaking Elite Smash. But this is usually what I do. So I was playing DK earlier, but sometimes I switch from DK to Falcon. So when I play CPU Falcon, you know he has 2 burst options: his attack and Falcon kick, and he's a fast character. So with fast characters, you really don't want to be swinging a lot because you swing at the wrong time. They can close the gap on you quick. No brainer, right? So this is what I do. Put him on level 9. I do this with every CPU that I practice. Level 9. Still moves on. I like to keep him on, so that way I can micromanage my kill moves. And if they're too weak, do other stuff to steal it. So I like to do that. Now with Falcon, I try to stay close. See, and avoid stuff like that. And if I get hit, I reset. See, this helps practice your movement and wait for opportunities to get an attack. Then just practice the edge guards. Do not club that. Then if I get hit, like I try to end the CPU stock without taking damage. Take damage, start again. Take damage, start again. Take damage, start again. Okay. Now doing this, like if you do this for a while, see, so opportunity to take it. You do this for a while, you're gonna see like a change when you play. If you ever feel like you're being too aggressive and you're running into stuff, do this with Falcon. Oh, I thought I got hit. That's all you ever said. Like you can practice like not being too close and waiting for like a burst option. Right? Like just practice moving around first and not throwing attacks out. This is how you practice your movement. See? Missed that. Missed that. See, I could have punished him there, but right now I'm just practicing movement. Got hit. And then once you do that, now I practice being not too far, like try to hold center stage. Okay. I got hit there, but I'm gonna let it go. Yeah. So now practice center stage. Because one habit that I'm trying to get off of, due to like my anxiety, which I'm getting better at, is at times when I don't know what opponent's gonna do, I'm afraid of a burst option. I would run to the corner. And then now I'm trapped here. I don't have a lot of space. So it'll be a neutral and I'm too afraid. And then I put myself in the corner. Now I'm screwed. So like, now I'm breaking habits that I had before, you know, my treatment. And now that I'm mentally good. See, I'll keep the pressure. Now we'll try to hold center stage. I'm not gonna back up as much. Good use of nair. Fall on top of people if they gotta see. Good use of nair there. So yeah, I do that for like a while, or if I'm playing people like online and I feel like I'm being too aggro, I just go back and I do this. And then I go back online. It's like a big change. If people don't approach it, that's fine. If they don't approach, I mean, there's less I have to worry about, and also one thing to realize: they give you stage control. So like they don't approach, right? You fight somebody that doesn't want to. This is what you do. Whoa. Which a lot of people don't do this or realize it. Because they see somebody not approaching and then chasing them, and then they get upset and mad and whatever. And then you're not focused. Nah. Every situation you gotta know how to deal with it properly. Because somebody's not approaching, right? One thing you need to realize, they're most likely gonna be near the ledge. Because they're running away. Thus not approaching. So in a way, you get stage control for free. So, what the thing is, it's not about catching them. Because obviously, if I'm fighting on Sonic, I'm not going to try to catch Sonic. He's faster than me. Just important to catch him. What you do is you hold down a certain area, right? So as I was saying, when people are not approaching or camping, they're running away from you, obviously. So that means they're going to put themselves in the ledge. They can't keep running away forever. Because they're going to be off stage or like, well, that's it. There's no more stage. So if they want to keep the distance from you and running away, they got to do two things. Either go through you or go over you. Now, luckily for Peach and Daisy, we have this. So usually when I go near somebody and they're near the ledge, I don't try to go in like this or hit them. Because you need to realize, the moment you go near somebody, they're going to move. So you doing this, or you just go in, they're either going to roll past you, jump, double jump, and then down on the other side. And then you go near them, they're going to do it again. So you hold this position. So if you see like they're going to try to run through you, you stay like right here. And either space moves or something will beat them to the punch. If you see that they like to double jump to a certain part of the stage, what you do, you stay here. So if they double jump and they're over here, right? They're going to do two things. Either they're going to land here, or they're going to land here. In certain cases, they might try to go back. So if they double jump to fake you out and they want you to go over here, and you run over here, and then they land here, and now you're here, right? You stay on this side. Go touch turn up in the air. You cover this. You can act like you're going to chase them, pull back, and do that. So that way, if they try to go over you to this side here, the turnip can catch it. Or if they want to fake you out, double jump above you and then go back. As they're falling and they're in the air, you chase their landing spot. Depending on how high they jump, you can go under them and frame trap them with this. If you do it right and their air dodge this, it's a free punish because of the cooldown, as you can see. If you have a turnip in your hands, even better. Because usually when you go near somebody and they're landing, they're going to toss an attack out. That's usually the most common option. So depending on the character, you wait for them to attack and then you punish their landing. Like, one of the best ways is a turnip, obviously. You time it right. Or a dash attack. But you need to know certain characters' landing lags. Like, for instance, I keep forgetting about Mario's back air landing lag. Because I wait for Mario to bear, and then I try to punish with dash attack, and he's able to block. So characters like that, it's good to know their landing lag. And if you're not close enough, even if you close it, it's still tricky. It's a tight window. So usually, in that case, you want to wait for Mario to bear. Like if he lands with a bear, pressure his shield. Like do like a down tilt. You do something safe on shield. And stay close enough. So that way, if he does like a rising aerial, like a rising bear, you can punish him. Like for instance, if he bears towards you from the ground, you can up B him. Which I feel like a lot of people don't use this move. Like it's frame 7. It says frame 7 off shot of shield. It's as fast as Cloud. Cloud's up B is frame 7. It doesn't have the range as Cloud, but if somebody's close enough, this is a good option on a shield. Doing this is slow. There's frame 5. Plus a jump squat. And then the float. Where I think float is 1 frame. So frame 5, jump squat. Frame 7, floating. No. Frame 5, jump squat. 8. Then floating 9. 9 frame option. This is active on frame 8. Plus the travel distance that it takes is going to add more frames to that. From behind, that's frame 11. So if somebody's close enough to you, like, don't toss the turn up. Don't try this. It's too slow. Just up B. Especially if you do a rising aerial towards you. And they're close enough, up B out of shield. It's frame 7. Do it at the right percent, though. Because at low percent, you could get punished. Because you have to do this and then land. So you can put yourself in a bad spot. But at the right percent, you can up B. So yeah, this is like what I do. I do this against people who run away, fast characters, characters who got projectiles. They usually give you stage control. And a lot of people don't take advantage of that, yet alone realize it. If they're running away, there's a pro and con. The pro is they're hard to hit. You can't hit them because obviously you're not close. But the downside to that is a majority of the time they give you free stage control. And if they want to keep running away, they have to go through you or above you. And if you play smart, as well as analyzing how the opponent wants to try to keep avoiding you, take advantage of that. So if I go into somebody and I know they want to double jump and try to go through me, I do this. So that way they either get hit with the turn up or they try to double jump and then go back to where Falcon is. Be like, they double jump, I wait for them to drift away, and then on their landing, depending on the character, dash attack them, toss a turn up on their landing, go near them on their landing, and then move out the way so I could bait a panic aerial option. And then once they do that, they're open. That's literally it. That's literally it. A lot of people they overcomplicate it, which is understandable because you're trying to hit somebody, like trying to fight, and they keep running away. And you feel like, damn, you're not getting anywhere. And then you slowly get tilted, and then you can't function. So then you're like, oh my God, they keep running away. Yo, this is so annoying. Like, I'm sick of this. Like, just take it slow, easy, and think about how they're trying to run away. How is this particular player running away with this character? And what can I do about it? So usually, if somebody's not approaching, I have to approach them. I go center stage, and I usually stay there. And I have this in my hand if I can. And I just stay here. So if they want to try to get past me in the air, I have this, and I got to turn up. And again, as I said, they try to fake out, like what Falcon is. They do this. And then as you try to cast them, they drift away. And you get nothing done. You don't got to be there. Stay on the ground. Actually, Peach and Daisy, I feel like they're one of the better characters to catch someone when they're like jumping left and right, treating the ground like hot lava. Because you can cover the aerial option. They have to deal with that turn up. And if they drift away while landing, you don't have to be close. You have a turn up. That's one of the many things. One of the good things about turnips or projectiles in general. You don't gotta be close to someone to do damage. And if you do this enough times and their damage is high, say damage is high, like right here. Let's say Falcon jumps, he double jumps towards over me, and then he wants to drift back to the left to fake me out, and I catch it. He's off the stage. With enough damage, they're off the stage. When you get that, they die. So like sometimes you just gotta keep it simple. I feel like a lot of PC daily players, they just want to go for combos. They want to feed for the combo. They want to get the down tilts. They want to get the zero deaths. Like you have to get that every match. And sometimes people just want it so they can be clipped and short and shared on social media. Thumbnails peak, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I love that thumbnail too. Also, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a good day. If you're not, I'm sorry. If you are, yeah. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people, they think like they have to go for the combo, and if they don't get a combo, then it's like they're not playing the character right, or the match sucked. Like no, combos just make things go faster. Like don't force it. If you get a combo, sure, but if you're forcing it, it's bad. I've got matches where, depending on how the opponent is playing, or the character that I'm fighting, I'm not trying to get hit as much and get put at a disadvantage. Because being at a disadvantage with this character, you know it sucks. So if I can't get a guaranteed hit or combos, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing this. I'm getting damage. That's all I'm doing. Getting damage, putting people in a bad spot, and then getting baby hits. And with baby hits, what I mean by that is basically you're hitting people that doesn't really with a sorry, I can't talk. You're hitting people with attacks that don't start combos. So for instance, a baby hit is like it doesn't matter percent. Like a high percent, obviously. This is not gonna lead to that. But if I get baby hit, let's say for instance I do this, see then the air. So put it back to like 60%. Say somebody's chasing me and they're in the shield, trying to poke this shield, or they're trying to do like a landing aerial in front of me. As they're coming down, I go above them. So when they land, I land on top of their heads. And then, look, I put them at a disadvantage. So an example of a baby hit. Another baby hit is like this. Doesn't lead to combos or anything. Bear, it's usually like a spacing tool. So basically anything that doesn't really start combos. Or you add a percent where combos don't even work. So like, you just... Yeah, turnips is also baby hits. So yeah, stuff like that. So if I can't like get a combo or anything, I just do stuff to put people at a disadvantage. At this percent, it won't kill. Oh, well, he died. I guess at that percent does kill. But this percent, if I do it there, it doesn't kill. But it puts Falcon in a crash spot. And I suck at Asgard. Went to Z-drop. But also this puts him at a disadvantage, so you can get that. But again, you gotta be careful because this move is not safe. And a lot of times people do expect a dash attack. But if you space dash attack right on shield, certain characters can't punish you for it. Just don't dash attack and then try to do something else, because even though they can't punish you, they can't move before you. You're negative. You're just not negative enough where they can punish you before you can like block or you hit or something. Right? So yeah, my voice sounds weird. I'm a little under the weather, so sorry about that. But yeah. So if I find a character that's already out, obviously it's gonna be hard to get combos off of them. So what I'm doing, I'm just racking up damage. I rack up enough damage to a point where if I do land a combo starter, I can't combo off it, but I don't care. Your point of the match, you have one goal in a match. One goal. And that is to win. It doesn't matter how you get the win. If you combo somebody to death and you get the win, cool. If you just out chip damage and get them at a disadvantage where you edge guard them and you win off of that, cool. Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get the win. So yeah, so overall, if somebody's running away and I can't catch them, it's like, oh, okay, I just can't hit you that easily. But in my mind, I'm like, you're running away. You give me free stage control. Now, you want to keep running away, you're going to have to go through me. And just, it's all about now educated guesses. See how the opponent keeps trying to get away from you? And make a mental note of that. And they want to get away from you by double jumping. I stand right here. I go near them, pull away, double jump, do that. Either they get hit with the turn up, and then I can follow up after that. Or they double jump, and then they land on the ground. Get ready to punch their landing. Go near them. They see you go near them, they panic and throw out an aerial. You wait for it, punish their landing with an aerial. Just know characters landing lags with certain aerials, because sometimes you can't punish them in time. And if you can, you gotta be at the right positions. But sometimes aerials have like low cooldown. Like for instance, Link's Nair. Let me look that up right quick. Cause I believe his Nair, freaking the cooldown of that Nair, which landing lag I should say, is short. Man, let me get that up right quick. I haven't been on that website in a while. Smash Ultimate Frame Data. Okay, here we go. Alright, where is our boy Link? There he is. Alright, his Nair is 6 frames of landing lag. 6. So it is possible you stand in the right spot to punish his Nair with this. It is a dash attack. But it's again it is tricky. And if you're not confident in that, what you do is once they land, and let's say they land where Falcon is, after they double jump and stuff, you just stay right here and keep the pressure on them. And with keeping the pressure, it doesn't mean you have to attack. You can act like you're going to attack, and then move out the way, and then depending on what they do, if they go over you, you could do that. If they want to chase, you could do that. If they want a short hop towards you, you could do that, and they'll probably come through with this. Or they short hop towards you, go in the air, and then when they land, you're over their head, and then you do something like this. Like, this is usually what I like to do at times. When somebody's short hopping towards me, or trying to land at me with an aerial, at the right moment, I go in the air. So when they land, they're over me. And I just drop on them with a dare. And depending on the percent, I can combo off a dare. Or in this case, put them at a disadvantage. But yeah, that's how I feel like a lot of people should be thinking, but they don't. Just because they're not getting a hit. And the thing is, if they can't hit an opponent, if they're having a hard time hitting the opponent's they're doing a good job. Like if I'm fighting someone that's making it really hard for me to hit them, and I'm putting myself in a crap spot, and they're hitting me, they're doing a good job, and I'm doing a bad job. So I can't hate. Because if the roles were reversed, and the opponent's trying to hit me, and they can't, and they're having a hard time, obviously I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't want to get hit by you. Like, I don't want to deal with your nonsense. I don't want to get hit by you. Like, you could probably 0 to death me, or all you got to do is just hit me once, put me at a disadvantage, and depending on the match, or when I'm at a disadvantage, I'm taking a lot of damage, or I'm possibly going to die. Like, yeah. So if I would feel that way, I shouldn't feel some type of way when the opponent's doing it to me. Because they're doing a good job. It's not about like you gotta let go of your pride, your ego, this and that. Both players are trying to win. and you're supposed to do whatever can get you to win. Even if the opponent gets tilted or whatever, like it doesn't care. Cause it goes both ways. But like if I gotta run and I gotta do this, depending on the character that I'm fighting, like yeah, I'm doing it. I do that against Game & Watch. I am not trying to go hard with combos and touch Game & Watch shield and then get up B and then get put at a disadvantage, and you know what it's like to be at a disadvantage versus Game & Watch. I'm not doing that. So if I get a combo for Game & Watch, sure. If not, I'm doing this. Like, I'm just gonna wait for Game & Watch to do something, or act like I'm gonna do something aggressive. He reacts to it, and depending on what he does, I punish accordingly. Like Game & Watch, when he does there, he has 21 frames of landing like 19 to 21. Actually, I'll give you the exact number, but it's not bad. I mean, it's bad. It's really, really bad. A lot of people don't realize that. Is that people stand on the Game & Watch trying to hit him when he's gonna come down with the key? Like, why? Let him land. Once he does the key, he's open. But a lot of people, they don't know their frame data, and he gets away with murder. And Peach and Daisy are like one of the better characters to punish him for that. Cause you stand in the right spot and he does that, hit him with a down tilt. And you know what down tilt does. I don't even need to go any further. Alright, see Game & Watch, right? Where is he? Okay, I got him. Let me see. I said it was like 19 to 21. Game & Watch is there. The landing lag is... I was off by 1. 22 frames of landing lag. 22. You know what you can do with 22 frames of landing lag on a character? The hitbox when he does the his dare though, it's a bit disjointed. But you can stand in the right spot with Peach and Daisy and you can dash attack him. You can run up down tilt. If you just want to kill him, hit him with a forward smash. Depending on his percentage, that 10% kill him with a forward smash. 22 frames of landing lag. And then the other thing that people think is OP and don't know how to deal with is his bear. His bear has 16 frames of landing lag. Oh, excuse me. I was wrong. 18 frames. And you know how you punish his bear? With this. Once he lands with bears, he's stuck. Just toss the turret at him. Toss the turret at the right time. He can't. He's stuck. Now, you don't have to challenge bear with your area. Like, the moment I see Game & Watch jump, double jump, and then when it comes down with bear, I just move out the way. And then when he lands, turn up. If you're good with your micro spacing, you can actually dash attack him. You can dash attack him. But yeah, the two moves that people seem to get hit with a lot, you can easily do with him punish it. And then his nair, just don't be in the air. You really don't want to. Game & Watch one of the characters you really don't want to be in the air that much, because he's just gonna anti-air you with nair, and you know what that leads to. And if you try to pressure his shields, he's just gonna up B. And one thing I feel like with a lot of Peach and Daisy players, I don't know now, because I haven't been paying attention to what people are doing. But I think it's safe to say your average mid-level and probably close to top-level Peach players, Peach and Daisy players, they don't know how to fight on the ground. They wanna be in the air a lot. They feel like they have to do this, or they gotta approach this way, and they just get bodied. Game & Watch is one of those characters who's definitely not having that. Even a noob, a low skill level Game & Watch could beat the crap out of you just for doing that. You could be better than them, and if you're doing that, you're not gonna have a good time. That's how serious this is. Like, that's a character you should not be in the air versus. So like, you fight on the ground, because when people are in the air, they'll jump, especially if they only got 2 jumps. They like to double jump and then come down towards you. In Game & Watch, she's mostly gonna come down towards you with a bear. Especially if he got his back turn. You see Game & Watch back turn, and he's jumping and leaning towards you. It's obvious, so obvious what he's gonna come down with. So move out the way, that, and then grab your turn up or whatever. All right, this is what I do in Game & Watch. Depending on the situation and what I know what the Game & Watch is gonna do, there's times where I will go in the air, but on average, no. Just turns against Game & Watch. That's it. I just stand on the ground. If I think he's gonna approach me on the ground, I'll beat him to the punch with this or this. That's it. But usually, I want this in my hand. That turn up, it shuts down his bear. It shuts down his... The fair is the bomb. Actually, his fair, when he drops a bomb, you can nair it. You can nair it, you can bear it. It's nothing. It's not a good approach option. He just uses it to like kind of wall you out. Well, you can just... The priority of that move is weak. You can literally bear it, just that's it. So you don't even have to worry about that. So the most common approach is bear. They try to jump and short hop there to think if you're gonna be in the air, because a lot of PC players, they want to be in the air. But you stay on the ground, you won't really get hit with that. So the main thing to really look out for is just dash attack and bear. If you play around those moves and stay on the ground, Game & Watch is gonna have a hard time hitting you. And if he does hit you, people make mistakes. If he has to work to hit you, you're doing a good job. If he has to work, you're doing a good job. So all you gotta do is stay on the ground and just have one of these in your hand. Punish him and just put him at disadvantage. If he's in the air and you go under him, act like you're gonna attack. Wait for him to come down with there and punish. You have a lot of time. 22 frames of landing lag. I'm having fun with that. Or if you want to be like a jerk and you have he's at low percent and you want to get a combo off, if you know he's gonna come down with a bear, you can get close, turn your back, and then block it. Block it with a turnip in your hand. Hold on. Block it with a turnip in your hand because you can get stuff like this. You block it. I messed up the combo, but you get the idea. So. Oops. What the hell? Does it have? Why did? Oh, I mean do that. But yeah, you can do that because when you toss a turn up backwards, it comes out slower. Like the hitbox is active on frame 11, but the back toss has less recovery than if you were to toss it forward. Like if I did this, that does a combo. But if I did this, see that? So it's slower, but less recovery. So a little trick you can do is if somebody's approaching you with a move that's not safe, and you got a turn up in your hand, block it on purpose. And then you get a big combo off of it. Why is fucking phone like that? I don't understand why. But yeah, I gotta practice my combos though. They look ugly. But yeah. So damn, I feel like I gave like a mini lesson. But I like to give people advice, especially about character, man, because I want to see people. I want to see people succeed with Peach and Daisy, and I don't want to. I don't want to see them let their opponents get away with stuff that's fake, or if they're in a situation and they think they can't do anything about it. So in this case, with the character running away and not approaching, there's a way to deal with that. That you don't gotta overcomplicate things. You just got a lot of people don't realize that type of playstyle. They give you free stage control. For them to run away, they had to sacrifice stage control. And with good stage control, you can turn the tables around. You just gotta be patient. And from what I've seen, a lot of Peach and Daisy players, they're not patient. They're aggressive. Because they just want to approach with a floating dare from here where the opponent can see it, or did you want to be like this is not doing anything. You have to come down to the ground. This only works against players who are aggressive. If somebody just waits for you to come down, you're screwed. Like, it could be neutral, and then the moment you do this, it's not neutral anymore. Your opponent has the advantage. Like, if anything, you're going to be in the air, you're doing this. Like, triangle jumping. So that way, the opponent can't tell what you're going to do. Because a lot of people tend to realize this is so good. Peach and Daisy are the only characters that can do this. Cancel your jump momentum at any time you want? You know how many characters wish they could do that? Sheesh. So many characters wish they could do this. And if some characters in this game had this ability, oh, they would be busted. I'll tell you right now. No doubt in my mind, they would be freaking busted. Especially a fast character. Oh, Jesus. A fast character that's able to do this. Freaking ridiculous, bro. But yeah, so like, if you want to float like this because you're trying to fake someone out and then wait for the right time to punish, oh, just do this. Or even this. Which I don't see a lot of people do. Like, this is really good. Because they can't tell. You could just go in and out. Because to quickly change your momentum, you would have to, like, block and then go that way. Or, if anything, crouch. Which even takes a while to crouch. Because when you run for too long, you know, that. A lot of characters, they have to do that. Or they have to jump back. Peach and Daisy, we don't got to do that. That's it. Look how fast that is. A lot of people don't abuse that. It's a good movement tool. People are just afraid to use it because they're afraid, like, you know, they do that at the wrong time and then they get hit. Like, it's all about microspacing. You do stuff at a distance where your opponent can't touch you. Like, if I'm at this distance with Captain Falcon, I'm not really gonna be doing this because, one, he's fast. Two, well, I would do it, but not as much because he's a fast character. He has two burst options: dash attack and Falcon kick. Oh, three. I forgot what it's called. I think it's called Rapid Boost. Side B. So he has dash attack. That would be side B. He got three burst options. So if I'm doing this, I'm in the middle of something where I can't get away and either block or get a fast character, and I get hit. I could easily get hit with that. So you got to pick your spots to do it. So maybe I might do it once or twice, and then okay, look for a burst option. Okay, I don't see one. One, look for a burst option. Okay, 1, 2. Let me chill out. See if you get a burst. Do this. 1, 2. Do that. Yep. Like, this character has really tricky movement. That's why I always say, like, a defensive Peach player is more dangerous defensive Peach and Daisy play, they're more dangerous than a aggressive one. Because Peach and Daisy's kit doesn't allow you to freely be aggressive. They're moves either have no range, they're too slow, or a mixture of both. And it leaves you open. The only time I tell people to go aggressive is if you get a hit. Once you get a hit and you have the advantage, aggressive mode activates. But once it goes to neutral and you're trying to get a hit, be defensive. Like, you could be passive aggressive. Like, you could be close to your opponent and not giving him a lot of space, but at the same time, you're not really doing much. And then if your opponent does something where you can punish, cool. Or if you think they're gonna do something, that's when you toss an aggressive option to beat them to the punch. Then you get the hit, and then now you got the advantage, and now you can just go nuts. What's up, Ember Ross? I am doing great. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing good. If you're not, I'm sorry. If you are, yeah. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I feel like I gave a mini lesson. But yeah, there you go. So overall, it's just about you know, taking your time. Because I feel like in this game, Peach and Daisy, they can deal with about every option in the game. Like, whether you're getting camped, somebody's running away from you, even if you're fighting like a campy Sonic or whatever, you can deal with it. It just won't be easy. But once they do that, it's not an auto loss. Because obviously this matchup is not in our favor. Just because the matchup is not in our favor, or the opponent's doing something in general that's hard to deal with, it doesn't mean you can deal with it. Like, it doesn't mean that. What helps people win games when they're at a disadvantage is seeing how the opponent is playing and adapting to it. That's what helps people win games. So, for instance, if I'm fighting someone that's running away, like I mentioned earlier, and their main method of them running away is double jumping, the moment I get near somebody, I'm gonna back away and probably do this. Or if they want to double jump and then land on top of me, I just wait. If they still have their double jump, I'm not gonna try to chase them, because when they get to a certain point, they get a double jump, I attack, and then now they get away. So if I see that, when they get close to me, I'm not even gonna chase them. I'm gonna wait for the double. They double jump again, that's it. They have to touch the floor. And now I just gotta realize where they're gonna land. Are they gonna land near me? Are they gonna land here? Or they're gonna try to go by? If they're gonna land near me, I just back away, wait for them to push a panic option on the ground, which is usually an air attack, and then punish their landing. If they want to land on the opposite side, I wait for them to land. I don't have to be that close, especially if I got a turnip in my hand. Wait for them to land, drop a turnip on them, and then follow up after. So I feel like, and I've seen people play lame, cheesy, this and that. I feel like Peach and Daisy, you could deal with every option. You can. Will it be easy? No. It's going to be difficult. Now, that's one thing you need to realize when playing this character. This character is that, like, speed, dealing with fast characters is risky, because if you press a button at the wrong time, even from, like, at this distance, Captain Falcon, if I want to keep doing this, Captain Falcon just got to wait for me to bear, and then he's putting a kick up my ass. I'm getting kicked in the ass. Or you got to side B, or you got to dash attack. Like, this is just like this. Even though he's not close, I can't be, you know, trying to wall him out and guess. Because he can close the gap on me quick. Same thing with Sonic. So, character like Captain Falcon, I have to, like, chill out. I can't throw too many punches while being safe. I just gotta remember, at this distance on the ground, he got side B, he got Falcon Kick, and he got dash attack. Those are his burst options. So if he's not doing them right away, and he's kind of like just moving back, then I can overextend my approach and do something like that. Or go in and do that. Or if he wants to get to a certain distance before he does an attack, beat him to the punch. Do a nair, and he runs to the nair. Because he sees me over here, he's going to do his burst option to the point where it'll hit here. So if I anticipate that, I just run up to him and do a nair, and run up to him and do a bear. And he's going to get hit. He's not going to do a burst option here. He's going to do it to a point where it'll hit here. So based on how I see the player wants to come at me from the ground, I beat him to the punch. Or, I don't even got to put myself at risk like that. Just move back, toss the turnip that way. Or I can, at a certain distance, I can do it where the turnip, it kind of covers in front of the player. So if they're running and doing the burst option, they get hit. Because they didn't attack yet. So right here is good. So if Falcon's over there, and he's going to do like something over here, and I toss the turnip and do that, he's going to run into the turnip. He's not going to block. He's not going to do a burst option where they can catch it or cancel out. No, he's not going to block. Because if he does a burst option early, it'll probably hit here, and I'm over here. So obviously they're going to time it. So situation like this, you could do it right and then follow up. And then probably get a free approach. Now I'm inside. You know? Hey, there you go. But yeah, just because I say that Peach and Daily can deal with every option in the game, it doesn't mean that every option is easy to deal with. It's not. It's about how patient you are. You don't get tilted. You see what the opponent is doing and respond to it. Because you can respond to everything that the opponent does in terms of them trying to get away. Like, there'll be some type of pattern or flow. And if you call it out, like the opponent wants to get away with double jumping and then trying to land on top of me, how do I deal with that? They keep doing that. I keep trying to chase them and then they double jump and get away. So, like, okay, how do I deal with that? Okay, they want to land here. So, wait for the double jump. They land. And then when they land, I can either toss a turn up. I can side B their landing. Or if I'm good at microspacing, put Falcon over here. They say Falcon wants to double jump and land with a nair. I position myself properly where the nair would miss, but I clip his ankles. And you know what down tilt does, so I don't even need to explain that. So yeah, there you go. Alright. So glad I was able to watch the lesson. Nice. When did you start streaming in general? I started. Well, you mean today? Or overall? Because today, I started. Well, I think it tells you how long I've been streaming. But you mean today specifically? 2 hours ago? There's one thing I want to ask. Would you be interested in custom design for your stream? Not at the moment. I'll probably keep it in mind though, but right now, nah. You still maining Ganon? So I'm cooked anyway. Man, Ganon's rough. Like, I feel you, dude. Ganon, he rough. Ganon is a character that requires a lot of patience. And I will say this. A patient Ganon, he's probably one of the scariest characters in the game. Because Ganon, he only has to win neutral like 2 times, 2-3 times, and you're dead. The opponent's dead. A patient Ganon is scary. An aggressive Ganon, he ain't nothing. An aggressive Ganon ain't nothing, man. I tell you that right now. Because Ganon at disadvantage, he sucks. He can't land. What's he gonna land with? Freaking side B, which a lot of Ganons let catch people off guard. They jump or double jump, or they just wait to land when they come down with side B. Very punishable. Ganon can't land. And Edgard, if you do it right, he's free all stage. So Ganon is a character that doesn't want to get hit. Because he gets hit, he's not having a good time. But if a Ganon just wait for the right moment and gets his hits, the opponent's gonna feel that. And he's not that bad. He's decent when the opponent's at a disadvantage. He can abuse the advantage pretty well. But he hits so damn hard. Alright. Okay, so I wouldn't expect him to give like a mini lesson, but so I like to give people like advice and stuff. And also, I guess I should say this now. You know, I don't really advertise it that much. I do coach. Well, not coach. Nobody's hired me for coach. But I do give lessons. I give lessons for like Peach and Daisy. And my lessons that I give, I try. I don't try. I do. I do not structure it the way like other players do. Like I have my own way. And the way I do it is like what my lessons are like $10 an hour. I know people charge like 20 plus, which you know is fine. But me personally, I know people don't have money like that. Or they might find like $20 an hour. It's expensive, especially in this economy. But man, it's rough out here. But yeah, I do $10 an hour. And the way it works is before the lesson even starts, right? If somebody's asking me for lessons, I have them tell me what do they want. Like, do they want to learn how to edge guard? Do they want to learn how to have smooth movement with the character? Do they want to learn how to deal with one specific move against a certain character? Like, no matter what it is, right? I have them tell me what they want. Because I think, like, some people, when it comes to lessons, from what I've seen, they start the lesson and there really isn't any structure. They just play them, and then they tell them what's up. And then they're kind of, like, making stuff on the spot, which is wasting time. Right? And then if they want more lessons, they have to pay more money to keep the time going, right? I feel like some people do that. But with me, I have you tell me what it is that you want. Once you tell me what you want, I have you tell me ahead of time, of course. Then once you tell me that, I structure the lesson based on how many hours you want. So that way, the moment the lesson starts, I'm not freestyling off the top of my head to decide what to do now to make an example or make these clear. I just have it right there. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. There's no me thinking about stuff on the fly. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know how this lesson's gonna be structured. So that way, people get the most that they can out of the amount of hours they request. they get their money's worth. No time wasted. They could probably get a lot within like an hour. Like if they get lessons from other people that get like 3 hours, just like $20, they could probably get that same amount of value within 1 hour with me because I'm like, okay, he wants to know how to Edgeguard. He wants to know how to Edgeguard this character and set him up for an Edgeguard situation. Then I just think of every possible way that you can do that. And then when the lesson starts, boom, we just get right to the point. So no time wasted. So I said I don't advertise it this much. I try to apply for Metafy, if people know what that is. But to be a Metafy coach, you need to have. I need two things. Either it's one or the other. One is apparently they care about YouTube followers or YouTube subscriptions. And I got 4K and that's not enough. Maybe if I get 10K, but as of right now, one way is YouTube subscribers. I don't got enough for that. Another way is tournaments. If you're a high level player, then you have a good chance of becoming a coach. And I'm not. I might get advice like a high level player, but it's all about talking sheep. You got to be able to show it. And I haven't gone to tournaments. No. So that's yeah, I'm not on modified, but I do give lessons and stuff. But honestly, I should advertise it more, but I don't, because I don't want to feel like I'm like, please accept my lessons. I give good lessons, please, just to get money. Like, I want to come off as that guy. But if I give lessons and nobody knows about it, then you know what I mean. So, but if you want lessons from me, there's two ways you can go on about it. If you are in the Peach/Daisy Discord, you can just find my name on there, and you can message me on Discord. Or if you want to join my Discord, it's probably a bit easier to ask me questions and stuff about Peach and Daisy in there. I will give you the link. Give me a second. I think I'll start doing more. I'll just let people know, because I don't go to tournaments or anything like that. I'm not on Modify. So I do give lessons and coach people at times. Like, people don't hire me for a coach, but I guess I could be somewhat of a coach if I'm giving advice or whatever. Like, I feel like I was coaching people right now when I gave that advice. Shoot. Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. Let me, So yeah, you can either just catch me on the Peach Daisy Discord, or if not, that's my Discord right there. Actually, wait, I think I gave the wrong one. I don't know. No. I think I gave the wrong one. Okay, she take you to like things you know stuff. But yeah, if you don't want to join my Discord or anything like that, that's fine. It's just a way for you to if you want to communicate with me personally, like in Discord, just talk about stuff. That's like a group or whatever. You can do that, or you can just go in the Peach and Daisy Discord. You can easily find my name on there, and you can just DM me. Tell me that you want lessons, Tell me exactly what you want. There's a form that I have that you can fill out. But knowing me, I'm probably gonna forget. So if you fill out the form, just tell me that. Just message me, DM me, be like, I wanted lessons. I filled out the form, and in the form, you'll be able to tell me exactly what you want, and I'll be like, all right, boom. Then I just make up like a lesson plan, so that way I can get straight to the point. No need for us to go over unnecessary things, unless I feel like it's mandatory for you to get better at what you're trying to get good at. But you know what? I'm gonna do this. My lessons are usually $10 an hour, which is cheap, right? Since we're in the Christmas spirit and everything, and this economy sucks, one, I'm gonna advertise that I'm giving lessons more because I'm gonna be streaming a lot of Smash. Two, I'm making for the whole month of December, I'm making my lessons $5 an hour. I'll make it 5. Now, if I tell some people that be like, man, you making it $5, you losing money, man. You gotta get that money. Hey, you giving people lessons, man. You gotta get that money. Be like, I don't care. It's my decision. I am getting money. I'm just not getting as much, but I don't care. My goal is to help people out. It's rough out here for Peach and Daisy. This character's not easy to use. I want to see people go ham out there and freaking win to the point people are crying on Twitter about Peach and Daisy being broken. That's what I want to see. I want to see people complain on Twitter about Peach and Daisy. That's what I want. I want to see Peach and Daisy's placing high in tournaments and even getting first. I don't want to see only 1 to 3 top Peach and Daisy players in top 8. I want top 8 infested with Peach and Daisy. That's what I want to see. I want a whole freaking infestation. So I'm announcing more, but I decided this whole month, if people want lessons from me, it's $5 an hour. It's not my YouTube 10. It's 5. So I post my Discord, or so you can. Well, actually, damn. I just realized the form is on my Discord. So what you can do, you can just go to my Discord. You can fill out the form, and then message me directly, and say like, "Hey, I filled out the form," and then if you want to leave the Discord, you can leave. Like I don't know, if you don't want to be there, if you're just there for like Peach and Daisy lessons, you know that's fine. But yeah, lessons $5 an hour. All right. Man, that was a lot of talking. I was just gonna play some elite crap, but I just got caught up in talking and game advice, which it's cool. I think people want to see me play more than talk about stuff, but knowledge is power. People can learn some stuff from me playing, or people can learn a lot more from me just explaining stuff. Like, as long as it helps people either way, I'm cool. I'm cool with it. So yeah, usually when I play, oh, one other thing, like when you're playing online, like I'm about to do right now, feel like people care too much about winning and not practicing stuff. And then if they die in a certain way and then the opponent starts taunting or teabagging, they get tilted. Like, honestly, I don't care. Even if you get 2-3 stock, it's not a tournament. It's some random person you don't even know. So, like, why care? Take that time to practice, though. Because if you're... Think about it like this. If you're not as good as you want to be, or you're struggling to improve, if you're trying to win, you see how that goes. Right? So instead of trying to win, focus on what you are not good at. Now, I know Wi-Fi sucks, especially for Peach and Daisy. It sucks, but it could still be good to just get into the mindset of, let's say, for instance, you're an aggressive player with Peach and Daisy, right? And I say that's bad. If you're aggressive, go into a match, right? No matter what character it is, and practice just shutting out. If you have a habit of always being in the air, try being more grounded. Only be in the air when the time calls for it. And even if the time does call for it, just don't. Just stay grounded. Just stay grounded. Be hard to hit. Or if you don't have an issue of always being in the air, mix up both air and ground movement. Which actually I do recommend doing that. So if you're gonna be in the air, use jump cancel, fast falls, and all that. Mix up your ground movement and be hard to hit. Even if you get 3 stocked. Right? If the opponent was having a difficult time trying to hit you, that is good. You don't want to make it easy for your opponent to like hit you. And then once you get better at it, and you feel like, even if you're getting 3 stocked over and over, if the opponent's having a hard time hitting you, where matches are lasting for like, what, 4 or 5 minutes? Then it's like, okay, my evasion is good. They're having a hard time hitting me. But when they're left open while trying to hit me, I'm just not taking advantage of that. Now you practice. Crap, my phone died. Whatever. Now you practice getting the hit, punishing openings that your opponent leaves for trying to hit you. You know, stuff like that. If you think like that and you keep that thought process, you will get better. Even though it won't feel that way. Because I always say, one of my quotes that I always say is, to get something right, you have to get it wrong first. And if you think about it, it's true. Things get better from mistakes. A lot of inventions is trial and error. Some of the good inventions and stuff we had now, you think one dude just woke up and be like, okay, I'm just make it, and then it just worked on the first try? No. So you improve the right and correct the wrong. So if, like, for me personally, I have 2 habits that I'm trying to work on. Like, yeah, I got habits too. I may be the Peach Daisy guy that talks about all this nonsense, but just because I get a lot of respect and I'm praised, and at times I get to have a lot of expectations, doesn't mean I'm flawless. Like, I don't have issues. Even if I talk about issues to other players that they have, like, you know, don't do this, doesn't mean I don't have them either. So one of them is, at times, I'm afraid to stay center stage because of burst options or, you know, whatever. So when I have center stage, I'm afraid to stay there, and then I run to the ledge. And some of you guys, y'all probably have that too. But that's one. The other one, which I've been drilling in my head for years, is when I hit somebody with a turn up, we catch it. At low percents, if I hit somebody with a turn up, dash attack is good because you catch your turn up and then you put your opponent at disadvantage. even if you steal the dash attack, it's still good. They are at a disadvantage, and most likely you're gonna be killing with something else anyway. But if they're at a high percent and I hit somebody with a turn up and they go flying, where I can't follow with a dash attack, recast the turn up. Just recast it. At times I just don't do it. I don't know. It doesn't stick into my head. It's not really a habit. It's just something that I should be doing that's good. And at times I don't do that. But the habit is being afraid to stay center stage. Also, another habit is at times I will run back to try to create space and then run back in. And then I run into an active hitbox. Like I'll dash away and then quickly dash in. That's not good. That's something else I need to stop. And then a third one that I noticed when I was streaming yesterday, because I was getting destroyed by Mario. Is I am putting myself in disadvantaged spots. Like for instance, I was fighting a Mario and I kept being in a situation where he could back air me, or I'm blocking back air and I don't get nothing out of it. I can't punish him. And he would get hits and I'm just getting bodied. There was close games, but I didn't want to see a game against Mario. I noticed that I kept putting myself in a position where I had to guess when he's gonna bear, or in a spot where he can do it freely and I can't do anything about it. The only thing I can really do is block. And I'm over here throwing out moves first, trying to punish Mario. And his bear is fast and it has range. Like I can't really do that. So I was basically putting myself at spots where I had to guess so many things at once, or I can't react fast enough and I'm getting blown up. So today, all that stuff that I mentioned, that is my main focus. So whatever you struggle with, when you're playing someone offline, if you got friends, or you on Elite Smash, that should be your primary focus. That literally should be your focus. It's not about you fighting someone and getting the W so you can feel good. Like, especially for Elite Smash, nobody's gonna care. The only person that cares is you. And maybe your opponent, if he's mad he lost a character he thinks he shouldn't have, or player he thinks he should have. But either way, it's meaningless because it's not a tournament. You're not getting... You winning multiple matches on a Elite Smash, you're not getting paid for that. You get nothing. You lose, what happens? You play again. You win, what happens? You play again. The end result is always the same. You either play again, or you're just done for the day. You gain like nothing. Like GPS, it doesn't mean nothing. You know why DK has 1500 GPS? He's my #1 character. A lot of people don't know this, but you can get GPS offline. And when I'm practicing in training mode, it's usually against DK. I don't play DK. I do not play DK whatsoever. That's the only reason his GPS is higher than my freaking main. So don't worry about GPS numbers. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about, like, if you're streaming, like in my case, to look good in front of your viewers. Don't worry about that. And what's up, Super Mario Bros, Super Luigi Bros? How are you doing today? I hope you are having a good day. If you're not, sorry, dude. But if you are, yeah, and welcome to the stream. So yeah, so that's what you're gonna see me do right now. And that's what you guys should be doing. Because think about it, if you're trying to win and it's not getting anywhere, that means you got other things to work on to increase your chance of winning. So stop trying to win. Focus on your flaws. You suck at edge guarding, especially against a character that should be dead. When you get him off the stage, attempt the edge guards. Do it again and again and again and again and again when that opportunity happens. Don't let him back on the stage for free. Just try. Even if you die, whatever. You messed up. Realize why you messed up. Maybe you executed the edge guard too early, too late, and then just switch it. Try again. All right. Now we're gonna get into some games. Jesus Christ, I've been yapping for how long? I've been yapping for? 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of just me talking about the princess and just want people to get better at the game and make their opponents cry so they could complain on Twitter. Ooh, love to see it. Alright, so I'm gonna go get me a drink real quick, but while I do that, I want you guys to decide for me. Who do y'all want to see? Do y'all want the Peach? Or do y'all want the Daisy? Place your votes now. Right now. I'll be back in like a minute. So yeah, Peach or Daisy? Who do y'all want? Okay, I have returned. And no character requests. Alright. I will pick a character. Based on who I'm feeling right now. I am feeling. Let's rest some Peach a bit. I think I was using Daisy a lot the other day. And what the heck? Why did my controller go? Why did my controller go unplugged? Why? There we go. Okay, here we go. Also, for those that are just hanging out lurking, thank you, I appreciate it. You don't have to talk in here, so you know it's all good. As long as you're watching and everything, still support your boy. So, thank you very much. I appreciate you taking up time your day. Walk up grab? Who the hell does it? Ah. That's a bear out of shield. I gotta be more patient. Nah. Yeah, I gotta be more patient. That. Ah! It's fine. Yeah, I feel like I was a bit too aggro. Not using turns enough. It's fine.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
You want Daisy? Ah, using nothing. Well, after I'm done with this guy. Unless he leaves now because he thinks I suck. Yep, he's like, yo, you trash. He's like, yo, you straight trash. I'm out of here. No. Yeah, I was a little bit too aggro there, so better calm down. Also, the situation when she was jumping, should have been tossing turnips in the air. Like, just go under the character and toss turnips in the air. That's another thing, like, I always say to do and I don't be doing it. Like, somebody's always double jumping, they end up over you or whatever. Just literally go under them and do this. There's no need for me to jump up and up here. Just go upward. Oh, we got Mr. Game Crotch. Okay, that's a bit of a aggro approach. Oh, I thought she was gonna grab the ledge. Ah! See, toss turnips over you. See, look at that. You see that? See what I mean? Just toss turnips over your head. There's no need for me to go up and up here. Ah, that was supposed to be a down smash. I gotta stop doing that. See? Look at that. Ah, what's up there? Shot instant dash attack there. I got forward too. Look at that. Look at that. See, look how easy. Look how. Oh, I'll put myself in the best spot. Look how I'm slowly bringing this back. Damn, that was supposed to be there, and I got forward. I mean, yeah, forward. But you see that, just toss her nuts upward. And look, I was bringing it back. See? Keep things simple. Also, I noticed with Game & Watch, he kept doing fair, and I was backing away. I can bear and nair it. Just cancel it out. Like, theoretically, he can't wall you out with that. I'm just, like, letting it happen. That's all you're getting, buddy. I know how to do that. Yep, shouldn't be doing that. Okay, I need to like down tilt his shield. Dash attack is not good. I figured like toss a turn up, you're gonna react to him try to jump. I'm dead. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, I'm surprised I fly. And where's my counter? I know you got turned it, right? Ah, I was trying to do instant dash attack. I think I traded him. Thanks for helping me back up. Look at that. Look, see? Toss her in the air. That's it. Ah. Okay, up air in the bomb is better. Yeah, up air in the bomb is better because it's over your head. Ah, that bomb's cool. Ah! Trying to pull away. There you go. I still feel like I'm giving Game & Watch a bit too much space. Like I'm not close enough. That's the habit when you know, my mental state was bad. See, now that I'm mentally good now, habits like this, I gotta work on. Like he's doing his fair, and he's backing away, and I'm not like close. I'm not closing the gap. I'm staying close to the corner. If he does his fair, I can just up air it.
3, 2,
Let me see. He probably gonna start with it now. See this range right here? See, I backed away too much. See, I stay right here in this distance. The way I approach is bad. That was bad, and look what happens. Okay, I'm gonna run up down to it, because I'm not sure how much landing lag that has specifically, or either I'm not in the right spot, and this is why you say your flow's kids. Why would I try to do that? No, you can't grab it. See, I should be right here. I should not be backing up anymore. Oh, okay. It's just fair. The landing lag on the fair. Okay, I don't know what it is. I thought he was gonna bear. It's the only reason. Okay, if he bears in a certain way, you can on his landing, you can dash attack. That's supposed to be a dash attack. That's too close. Yeah, what's my forward tilt, man? Yeah, I can't nair that. I have to try to up there, mess it up. Yeah, see, just up air it. I thought that would work. Oh. What's the point? Yeah, I thought that would work, but yeah, does that just literally up air it? Because I don't even think that the bomb, I don't even think it hits you. Like, it's only the explosion. So you can take advantage of that. But yeah, you see, I still had that, still have the habit of backing away too much. And at times he was just like jumping and tossing bombs. It's fair, and I just let it. I could literally just go under him and up here. Alright. I said habits, when you work on them, eventually they're gonna break, but it's not gonna break overnight. Instead of this. Yeah, that's all you're getting, buddy. I know how to DI. Ah, too close, man. Ah. I was trying to mark the space so like when he lands, I'm at the right distance. I can punish it without having a block, but it's too close. That time I didn't need a block. It's fine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Gotta stop blocking. Just move. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't clip his legs. Okay. I have to stop falling for that. Every time we run towards me, keep blocking. Really need to stop falling for that. Yep, he likes to grab, so I gotta start making more. gotta be directly under him. That's the issue. When I try to go for up air and he jumped, I'm not directly under him. I'm towards the side.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Also, I gotta stay close to him and be more patient. When I get near him, I'm tossing turn-ups and it's like, it's not doing anything. Alright, so that's a lesson learned. Yeah, I wasn't holding up. I don't think I was being that patient either. Well, with my turns at least. I feel like I was being patient in general, but not with the turn-ups. I gotta just do that and I'm fine. I'm gonna fight more with a turn up in there. I feel like I'm not doing that enough. That's what I've been saying that. Oh, yeah. Trying to twist away. Wow. Oof. I don't know why I did that. That was bad. Ah, supposed to be in there. No, bear. Actually. Okay. Alright. Oh, I think that will reach. Oh boy. See, right there when I got hit, I was trying my best to like I want to stay center stage. So the fact that I went for center stage, I got hit by that. It's like I don't care. I keep giving away center stage too much. I need to stay there. I gotta be not afraid to stay there. So at that point, I was trying, and you know, I died for it. But like I don't care. I have to. Said I ain't here to win right now. 'Cause usually I wouldn't have done that. I would have just backed away and went right back to the corner, and I would have survived. That wouldn't have killed me. But
3, 2, 1, go!
this connection sucks. Okay, he likes this idea a lot, so I gotta be on the lookout. He has no more feathers left. Oh, he does. I thought they show up around his around the percent. I thought he ain't have anymore. Yeah, he got 5 now. Try to pull back and down to the mic spacing thing I was talking about earlier. I thought he was gonna sidestep. You're too far away. Ah, keep getting hit with that too much. Banjos, they left doing that. Yep, I gotta look out for that. I'm not close enough to gonna side me. Oh, right about here. I deserve to die to that because I blocked when he's over me. There's no need for me to block. He's over me. Why am I blocking? Side B? I think he just killed himself. Yeah. Ah, this connection right now, man. Side B? Yep. Probably could have got a bigger punish for that. Definitely could. Side B again? Yep. Oh, that was supposed to be a force smash, and somehow I got my side B here. Gotta be careful. I think he has one side B left. Gotta be careful. I just want to burn it. Just close the gap on him. Just move towards the corner. Got him. Woo! That I don't mind losing. I would keep playing, but that connection sucks. Banjo can be a bit annoying, but thing about Banjo is So I don't. It's hard for me to like things I know I should be doing in a match. I just don't think about it. But the thing about banjo is mostly they're gonna be jumping, right? So you can just go on the banjo and just like on the air. I mean, turn up on the air.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ah. I want the player there. Oh. Ah, I meant to pick up a turn up, not do that. Ah. I'm too defensive, that's right. That's exactly right. Remember, I'm not trying to win. Like I was a bit too aggro earlier. So I'm like, all right, I need to tone that down. I don't care if being a bit more aggro would have got me the win. Like it's, I'm not here to win. I'm working on something. So yeah, right now I'm gonna be defensive. I wanna tweak up my defense and be hard to hit. But yeah, you're exactly right. I am too defensive. That's good. Once I tweak that more and I feel a bit comfortable, then I'll start being aggressive when the time calls for it. This connection's a bit staggering, man. I don't like it. Oh, that's a neat little trick. If he lands, he wants to jump to something. That was stupid of me. I can down tilt that. I did not mean to do that. Damn it. This connection's a bit iffy here. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Ah, that was a punish. Yeah, this connection's iffy. Ah. I just want the game to be over with. Yeah, I kind of just want to do it. I'm gonna keep trying, but this connection's not the greatest. I should have countered. I don't know if counter would have worked. I'm just thinking about it. Yeah. Yep, there it goes. Yeah, you're probably the only one that thinks that. DDD does not beat Peach. I feel like a lot of people, they jump into that mentality where if they fight a character and they don't feel comfortable with or they struggle, they think that character wins. It's a common way of thinking. Like I had people saying that they think what is it? I had people thinking that Game & Watch is a terrible matchup for Peach and Daisy. All because they were watching Sam Sora fight Meister and lose over and over. Like, because of that, people kept thinking, like, yo, this matchup is served for Peach. And I think I was the only one that was like, no, it's not. All right, that matchup was not terrible. And I literally proved it years ago when I was reviewing people fighting a character, and this set was Sam Sora versus Sam Sora versus Meister. And honestly, I'm just gonna be real. I don't think Game & Watch wins that matchup. And if he does, if I was to give him the advantage, it'd be a slight advantage only because if he gets you in the air, he gets a lot of damage. It's a pain to land. If I was to give him an advantage, it'd be because of that. And even then, I'd probably still be against it. Because I'm watching people do that matchup, right? Like, especially when I saw Sam Sora versus Meister. But a lot of people in general, when Game & Watch is in the air, they try to go up there and hit him. Even I even saw top players doing that. Like, why are you going up in there trying to hit Game & Watch? He has an aerial burst option. He can land on top of you. Like, that's one thing. Like, he can go in the air and hit you. I mean, just calm down. And he doesn't have to down B right away. He can go up. Like, he can delay the down B and then just hit you. When the proper response, if you suspect Game & Watch is going to down B, be directly to the side of him. And when he down B's, you can punish him for free. He has 22 frames of landing lag. Like I said this earlier. So that's free punish. So if a Game & Watch thinks you get down B for free, and you know this knowledge, he should be getting punished every time. Until he decides to use his brain and be like, okay, I'm not going to down B like this anymore. Most of his kid is unpunishable. That's not true. I'll tell you right now, that is not true. Now, I'll put it this way. Depending on the character that you're using, that is not true. I mean, depending on the character you're using, it could be true. But for Peach and Daisy, no, it's not. Down B is free. His back air is punishable. What's the number for his back air again? I think it was 16. Let me see. Oh, okay, I still got the page up. 16 frames of landing lag, am I correct? No, excuse me, 18 frames. So let's break this down real quick. What are Game & Watch's main common options to like approach and get you in a bad spot? Nair, back air, and at times dash attack, right? So let's go over and fair. Right. So watch, I'm going to speed run this. Back air, I already talked about. If you stay out of range of his back air and you have good micro spacing, when he lands, instant dash attack. Do not dash attack. Instant dash attack. Which is you basically hit forward and the C-stick at the same time. So, if he's approaching you with that, you can instant dash attack. And if you're not confident in your spacing, you can hit him with a turnip. I do it all the time. It's a free punish. And it's not me like, oh, I say I do it all the time. Where everybody else can do it. It's not me like having a magic ability or anything. And like, yeah, you do, but I don't see the top players doing it, right? I'm not saying you, but like in general, that'll be a comment that I get. Like, yeah, you can do it, but the top players ain't doing it. And they're the one that got sponsorships on their back, right? They're the one getting top 8 and at times winning tournaments. If I'll put it like this. If I can do it, the top players should be doing it. And it's basically frame data. He has 16 frames of landing lag. If you stand in the right spot and he comes down with a bear and you turn up, you can punish him for free. So basically, if you have a turn up in your hand and the Game Watch is smart, he should not be coming at you with bear. Even some Game Watch like smart one, they don't know their own frame data. So yeah, bear is not an issue. If you're getting hit, your positioning or your microspacing is bad, which you can fix. So bear, we're done. Fair. Fought a Game & Watch earlier, like on this stream, like maybe an hour ago. And the thing about his actually, let me check that right now. because his bomb, if it touches you, it doesn't explode, right? I could be wrong. So let me look at this real quick. Because I could be wrong, but when I was fighting that Game & Watch, it looked like it didn't. Which if it doesn't, the point I'm going to make, it's even better. But just to, like if I'm unsure or something, I usually check out a move or I look at frame data. A lot of people don't do that. They'll do a matchup or just see somebody do a matchup and there's an option that it can't deal with, and then people be like, oh, you can't do nothing about it. When you actually can if you look at their frame data. But let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. So when I was fighting Game & Watch and I saw him doing the bombs, I don't know why I forgot about it, but whatever. I'm like, okay, he was like trying to somewhat zone me and toss bombs, right? So I couldn't get close and kind of discourage me so he can do his usual approaches. I said that I can nair or bear to hit him. And I was getting hit trying that. And I'm like, huh? Because I was under the impression, again, I don't know why I thought this, that I can cancel out the bomb when it just goes through you. So I was like, okay. So as it's coming down, there isn't a hitbox. So until the bomb touches the floor, Game & Watch is open. A lot of people, they don't go in. Like you can literally get close to Game & Watch and just hit him. So when I saw that, I was like, okay, let me ground flow up air towards Game & Watch if I'm close enough and I see you doing the bomb. And when I started doing that, a majority of the times I would hit Game & Watch for free. Because I don't know, what's the cooldown time of this? Can he even double jump out of it? No. He can't. And I'm full hopping. That thing sometimes, let's see, if they double jump and do this, this is probably the only way they could somewhat wall you. But even then, if they're double jumping, tossing bombs, just run on the Game & Watch. He's free. He's literally free. He's open in that situation. So once I noticed that the nair and bear wasn't working, because like only the explosion hits you, not the bomb itself, I said, screw that. If I see that, I'm gonna just ground flow up here, and I'll sit in Game & Watch every time. A lot of people, when they see that, they don't contest Game & Watch, and they just let him do it. Like I was at the start of the match when I was fighting Game & Watch. I literally was letting him do that, and I was like, there's got to be something. Like I can't just let him do that for free, and give him space, wasting time, and then he comes in and do whatever he wants. No. So fair, done. It might annoy other characters because they don't have an option, match dependent. But for us, fair is nothing. So if he tries to approach you with fair or wall you out with fair, it's fake. Ground flow up air. And if you do it right, you could ground flow up air, hit Game & Watch, and you move past where the bomb lands and the explosion will hit you. Like if anything, when I'm done with this stream, if you want, you can look at the VOD. You see me doing it to the Game & Watch. So we took care of fair. We took care of bear. You know how to deal with it. What is it? Nair? The nair, let me see. Short hop nair. Okay. So for nair, you can actually hit Game & Watch as he's rising with a turnip. Do not use anything melee, because the hitbox starts from above Game & Watch. But just to make sure, because, I don't want to give you guys the wrong information, and then you go and try this in matches, and then you die, and then you come back like, jerk, you freaking lied to me. Like, whoa. All right, real quick. Let me look at the hitbox up there. Yeah. Okay, so looking at the hitbox, it's mostly above Game & Watch. His legs are open. Like, actually, no. He's open from like the neck down. I remember I was hitting Game and Watch out of his nair with a turn up. So he's open for the neck now. So if he tries to approach you with nair, stay grounded and hit him with a turn up. The hit that launches you in the air, I believe, is the last hit. Which actually we can test. If I can actually to see how high they go. Put him at 100. I need a tall character. You see, like I'm close. You see how I'm close to Min and it's not hitting? Only the last hit. So there's an instances of how many hitboxes? Let me slow this down. See, and I like doing this too, because sometimes I get a refresher. Like just going over stuff, sometimes I forget things and I get a refresher. It's always good to like study up and refresh your things. Because sometimes I forget stuff. Even about my own character, I forget stuff. Like, oh, that's right, I can do this. Alright. So if we look. That's the first hitbox. That's the second one. They seem to be active for 4 frames. That's the third one. And that one. That's the one that puts you in the air. So if you stay grounded, right? Let's say you're on the ground and Game & Watch, he comes towards you and you get hit with that last hit. He really won't be able to follow up that much. Because it's the first 3 hits that kind of set Game & Watch where you go upward more. With that last hit, I believe it pushes you to the side. Yeah, but she's at high percent, so let's be realistic here and put at low percent. Either way, even at high percent, it's still bad. You put at disadvantage. But let's see, low percent, right? So like, if I was to rush in, see, it's that. I would have to be like really close. Right? But on average, say Game & Watch is approaching and you're like, you're spacing yourself, like you're at this distance, and let's say you get clipped with the last hit. Let's see how bad it's gonna be. So if you get hit with the last hit, I'm trying to nair, man. You see that? Sometimes that could happen. I'm literally trying to jump there. Not fair. And I don't know why I keep getting fair. Okay. So if anything, if you're on the ground and he hits you as you're going through you, you end up on the other side of him. So it's not as bad as if you're this close. Oh my God, can you nair, please? See, and then he starts his nonsense. So how do you avoid that? Or if you do get hit, how to minimize what he can do? If anything, one, I say what's most important is there's a smash the eye tech where it makes it easier to smash the eye. It was found out by Gimmer. I forgot what it was called. But it's really good versus Steve, for example. Like with Steve, I think he jab locks you. Like he just keeps jabbing you over and over across the stage. That's fake. You can actually get out of that. Steve can't do that. And some of his combos with the smash the eye, like his kill confirms, it doesn't even work because you can get out of it. If anything, look it up on YouTube. I forgot what it's called, or you might know what I'm talking about. But anyway, back to this. So if anything, if you sense yourself getting hit, especially if he combos you with up air over and over and over, you can actually get out of it. Multi-hitting moves like that, you can get out of it. Which I wasn't, because I wasn't doing it. But again, people make mistakes and you will get hit. So I could have done that and got out of Game & Watch's combo strings. So with that, we already know that's kind of fake. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So if you're on the ground, he doesn't get as much mileage. The only way he's gonna drag you is if you're like really close to him. But if you're at a certain distance and he approaches you while y'all and he hits you while you're grounded, it won't be as bad as if he's over you. You'll be more pushed to the side. And if you do get hit with it and he's going for more, you can do the smash the eye tech, which after the stream, I'm gonna go watch it. Because I totally forgot how to do it. I believe the way it works is you have to, every frame, either rub the stick diagonally in the direction you want to DI, or even towards the opponent so you can end up behind them. It's something like that. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the video later. But like, if you do get hit, the damage will be minimized because it'll most likely be the late hitbox, and then he puts you in that situation. And then you can even smash the eye. Like, actually, at this percent, it's pretty good. It's the best possible outcome you can get if he does that, because he'll go for more up airs. I mean, nairs, and you can do the smash the eye trick and just get past Game & Watch. But that's assuming if you get hit. If you get hit, again, people make mistakes. You know what to do. But not getting hit, if you are on the ground and Game & Watch is approaching you this way, he really can't get much out of it. And if you have a turnip in your hand, as I said, when he rises and does that, you can hit him. Only the last hitbox, where the Fitch is in front of him, that's where he has protection. The first 3 hitboxes, he's open from the neck, not the waist, the neck down. And he's airborne, especially if he's short hopping. That's a free turnip hit. He will turn for free. So like, whenever you're able to get a turnip in your hand, you should always have it and don't just toss it like all willy-nilly. Toss it to punish his back air, his down air, and his nair. Now, there's times where you always can't get a turn up, or maybe you had a punish, you wasted a turn up, and you messed up the punish. You know, it happens. So now with these moves that he's doing, you can't punish him as easily because you don't have a projectile, right? So what do? Again, just stay grounded with this. If you suspect that he's gonna approach you with this, and you call it out, you can go in with bear, like a raw bear, hit him out of it. A dash attack, hit him out of it. Nair works too, but you have to be really close with Nair because the range. So like, again, Nair is like a hard read. Now, you can punish it with Nair, but as much as I love that move, I wouldn't even recommend it. So if you got a turnip in your hand, Game & Watch should be very, very cautious about what he does. Because Bear is punishable, Dare is punishable, Nair is punishable. And Fair, if he does Fair and you see it, literally go under him. Especially if he's short hopping it, go under him. If he's full hopping and doing this, if you're close enough, what you can do is go under him and hit him. Or if he's drifting away as he does that, just run past the bomb. The moment he's doing that and drift away, just run towards Game & Watch. That way the bomb is behind you and on his landing, if you have a turn up, just toss it at him. Or just punish landing with dash attack. So now for the smash attacks, his down smash and up smash, If he does it on your shield, respect the move. That's it. You can't punish that. It's like when Sheik. If Sheik is like one of the safest characters in this game. If not the safest character in the entire game on shield. If Sheik does a falling nair, not nair, a falling fair on your shield, you are not punishing that. Respect it. Do not try to jump out of shield to an attack or anything like that. That move is safe. The only way you're going to punish that move is if you parry. And even then, depending on how Sheik does it or the timing of your parry, you still might be able to punish it. But that move is safe. So in this case, with Game & Watch, if you're caught in a situation where you have to block the forward smash, the up smash or down smash, do not try to punish. Just don't. Trying to punish Sheik's fair on shield, it's impossible. You're not going to do that. There's moves you got to respect, like you can't deal with if you're shielding. They're safe. There's moves that we do on people's shields, depending on the character, that they can't do anything about. They have to respect us too. If they try to do anything else, they get blown up or they get frame trapped. They got to respect it. So in this case of down smash and up smash, I don't care about like trying to punish it. Like, it's not even a thought process. Once I see it, I know, okay, I can move before Game & Watch, but I can't punish him. So I'm saying, like, the fact that you can't punish Game & Watch down smash and forward smash, it shouldn't even be an issue. It should not be something that it should be on your mind and thinking about. All you should know is, like, okay, if they do this on my shield, I can't punish it. Simple as that. Or if I'm trying to land on top of them, which you shouldn't, you should know that Game & Watch he has, like, I believe iframes or something. Kind of like Mario's Up Smash. Like, do not try to land on Game & Watch. Just don't. So, the smash attack, to me, that's nothing. If people are trying to punish that, honestly, they just don't know their frame data, which they need to go brush up on that. And know that if he does it on shield, do not try to punish him. You're not. So we covered Nair, Fair, Bear. We covered all of his aerials. Nair is there's not really an approach. It's more like, I call it an aerial burst option because he can just come down really fast. So there is basically an aerial burst option. Game & Watch is not going to approach you with an up air. The only way he'll probably do that is if you want to float a lot and he goes under you and then he starts up airing you and harasses you. But yeah, these moves that he's so-called spam neutral, they're not unpunishable. It's that people don't know how to punish these set options. Which again, it's fine. Like, there's stuff people just don't know. And it's cool. But if you don't know something, try to find out more about it. A lot of people don't know that the landing land on Game & Watch. Like, a lot of characters can punish Game & Watch when he lands with a bear. Him trying to spam fair, that's fake. I gave you an option that you can deal with as Peach and Daisy. Other characters can, depending on their kid, they can punish Game & Watch worse than that. But, we're talking about a character here. So him spamming these moves, no. And the only reason why this is a problem, which I say is a problem for a lot of Peach and Daisy players, and they think this matchup is terrible or Game & Watch wins. Well, while I will say I don't care who. I don't care what top player you are. I don't care what top player Game & Watch you are. I don't care what top Peach Daisy player you are, and I'm not saying this to be rude. I'm just saying I don't care who thinks that. Your thought and experience in matches where you can't deal with a certain move does not change the frame data. It does not change the fact that if I stand a few feet away from Game & Watch and don't get hit with that move and I got a turnip in my hand, he should be getting punished for it when he lands. 18 frames of landing leg. His dare, if he wants to come down with dare, and I stand in the right spot, 22 frames of landing leg. That's a punish. Game & Watch in this matchup, he cannot freely just toss out moves and wall you out. It becomes a bit tricky if you don't have a turnip in your hand. If you don't have a turnip in your hand and you can't get one and Game & Watch is close to you, you can still punish him, but it's a bit tricky. Honestly, it is because you have to be a bit closer. But like, if Game & Watch side Bs, I mean not side Bs. Like for instance, if I got a turnip in my hand and I'm at a range where Game & Watch does bear, I can time a side B so when he lands, the hitbox is gone. He's suffering 18 frames of landing lag, and I get to side B him for free. You can also do it with dash attack, but dash attack is a bit tricky. But like, if you time like an instant dash attack, actually I don't even think an instant dash attack is gonna reach. You have to run up a little bit, which will cost you a few more frames, and then dash attack. You can hit Game & Watch out of his blah, 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 his back air. But yeah, a lot of the issue why people think like this is spammy, they can't deal with it, the matchup is bad, because a lot of Peach and Daisy players, they want to be in the air. They want to be in the air, and they don't know how to fight on the flipping ground. Or even if they know how to fight on the ground, they just don't. They literally do not. If you stay on the ground, Game & Watch cannot easily put you in a bad spot. Now, keyword, as I said, easily. There's times where you are going to get hit. People get hit all the time, and then you put in a bad spot, and then you just got to react accordingly. But he can't do it for free. If you stay on the ground, it's hard for Game & Watch to hit you, because most of his approach options are in the air. And if he approaches you with any of the areas that I mentioned, nair, fair, bear, I literally told you easy way to deal with it. With or without a turnip. Obviously, a turnip is easier. But even without it, you can still punish Game & Watch. And even if you don't get the punish, you make it really hard for him to hit you. Now, him being able to up B you out of shield is a no-brainer. Don't touch Game & Watch's shield. Would you touch a Cloud shield where he has a frame 7 up B with range? If the answer to that is no, then you shouldn't be touching the Game & Watch's shield. Simple as that. So if you want to touch Game & Watch's shield, you shouldn't be touching Game & Watch. I mean, if you want to touch Cloud on shield, you shouldn't be touching Game & Watch's shield. He's just a character that you cannot shield pressure. You just gotta accept that. And it's not just for us. A majority of characters cannot shield pressure Game & Watch on. They can't shield pressure Game & Watch. He's just gonna up B. The only character that could like somewhat do that to a certain degree is maybe projectile characters, because they could keep tossing stuff at him, and then if he's forced to block, his shield drains where he can't block anymore, and then he has to be jumping around, dodging projectiles, and then the opponent's like slowly getting chip damage. That's about it. But directly on his shield, no. And that's not a Peach or Daisy thing. majority of characters in the game just can't do that. So the certain characters you gotta play different. On shield, whether they're on the ground or in the air. Game & Watch is one of those characters where on shield, just forget about it. Do not try to press his shield. You're just gonna upbeat him every time. If he's on shield, let him drain his shield. Literally, just let him do this. His shield gets small. He has to let go. And on shield, what is the most common thing people do out of shield? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about it, and then I'm gonna say the answer. What is the most common thing he does out of shield? And let's see if you're right. 1, 2. What is the most common thing people do out of shield? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If your answer is jump, you are correct. That is the most common thing people will do out of shield is jump. Because out of a jump, you can do a lot of things. You have a double jump, you can jump in place, you can get some space if you need to, you can go in if you need to, depending on what the character is. You can punish out of shield if you need to. Jump pretty much is a free out of jail card and to get space. So majority of the time out of shield, people will jump. You said roll. That's probably rolling is probably like the second. Probably the second or third most common option. But it's most likely jump. And I could easily prove that to you by saying, watch high-level matches. Watch high-level matches of your favorite players or players in general. And when they're in shield, look at the most common option they will do out of shield. And you're going to see, oh, he's right. And that is the common option because what I just explained. So people are going to jump out of shield. So if you're like, oh, well, I can't pressure Game & Watch. He's in shield. So what? He's draining his shield for free. To a point where if you toss a turnip at him and the shield is small, or he's on shield and waiting to up B, you can poke him. Poke him with a down tilt. Hell, if his shield is small, you can land on him with dare. He can't block that. If anything, he'll probably have to angle his shield. But even angling like that, he still gets clipped. But again, this is assuming his shield is small. But if it's getting small, he has to let go. You sitting there and looking at him the way Min is, you're taking away his option to block. You're literally taking his option to block. And then depending on the character, they could chip away his shield with ranged moves where he can't block anymore, he has to keep moving. So if he jumps out of shield, see where he likes to go. This is not just Game & Watch, just a player thing in general. Like when somebody jumps out of shield, I'm like, are they going to double jump and then come at me? Are they going to double jump and then move back? Are they going to double jump in place and then weave away? And they go toward me, then weave away? See how the opponent tries to land. I feel like this is the most important thing. Like when somebody's in the air double jumping, see where they like to go and then punish them for it. If you're on the ground and the opponent's in the air, they put themselves in a crap spot. People think like, oh, they're not a crap spot. They can just move out the way. They have to land. And when you go near them, they think you're going to do something aggressive. So they might push a panic button or something. Come down with an aerial. You stay out of range, they do the aerial. Depending on the landing lag and your tools, you punish them for it. So just because you can't pressure Game & Watch the shield like, oh my god, well, I can't touch the shield because you're just going to up B. What do I do? Just look at him. Let him drain his shield. And then you know for a fact he has to move. Or else his shield going to break. And the most common thing to look out for is the jump. People are usually going to jump out of shield. So yeah, it somewhat sucks that we can't pressure him on shield. Right? Because we're just going to get upbeat and get put at a disadvantage when he's the one that's at a disadvantage because he's the one shielding. He's defending with the aggressor. And it's like, oh, you touched me. Now, I have the advantage, and you're crying trying to land versus me, right? So, yeah. To wrap this up, how do you do the jump catch and fast fall? I'll explain in a minute. But yeah, to wrap this up, like if you agree with me, cool. If you don't agree with me, and you think like, oh, still I don't believe you because based on your experience or how you see other people saying that how you see other people play like top players, they have trouble with Game and Watch or lose. If you disagree and you still don't believe me, all right, that's cool. I'm not gonna hold it against you. But based on how I see people play, how we can punish Game and Watch, and most importantly, the frame data, Game and Watch is not as bad as people make it out to be. And me personally, to a point where Game and Watch wins. And if I had to give them the edge, if I had to give Game and Watch the edge, I would say because of two things. One, when he puts us at a disadvantage, it's a nightmare. And two, it's kind of difficult to edge guard him. Because it's up B, he can't toss the turnip at him unless it's like a stitch face or possibly a bomb. So at times, he gets to grab the less for free. And if we throw a turnip at him, he has side B or down B, the bucket, so he can reflect it. Which in this case, you can bait it. So in a way, I say the only way to really edge guard him is like you kind of have to go out there a little bit and float out of stage in a certain area where you can toss the turnip down and hit him from the top, while of course baiting the down B so he doesn't get hit. Because I don't know if it covers the side of him. I don't know if it covers the top. Which actually I can check right now. And if it does, either way, just bait it. Let me look at the move right quick. Specials. Yeah, it covers all around Kevin. Watch what it looks like. It's a reflector all around his body. Wait, no. No, his head is exposed. There is, because looking at this, I see the reflector hitbox, and then there's something else around Game & Watch. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's tangibility. I'm not sure. But if he does this, whoops. If he does this, you can bait it, and then he's forced to like, he can't hold it for very long. And then he has to up B. So, right when he does that, if he has a second jump, and he's forced to jump, you can time a turnip when you snipe him and knock him further back where he can't recover. Or he has to recover early, and depending on the position, you could finish the job. But, yeah, outside of that, it could be tricky to edge guard him. And when he's at a disadvantage, no, when he gets a disadvantage, it's a pain. It's literally a pain to like land versus him. And then his lead trapping could be decent because he could do this to screw you over. And then time either down tilts or if you try to roll that or and then up smash, you know. But yeah, if I had to give him that, it's because of that. Like trying to harass Game & Watch's landing, we can't do it as good as he can to us. But his landing options, you could punish it. You just gotta let him land. If he lands with something, you could punish his landing. So sadly, we have to let him touch the floor. Cause you should not be going up there trying to hit Game & Watch. Like, no. So yeah, if I was to give him the edge, it'd be because of that. But You can make it again, as I said, you can make it really hard for Game & Watch to hit you if you just stay on the ground. And a lot of Peach and Daisy players like to fight in the air. He is one character where you can't be in the air all the time and do whatever you want. You just can't. Even if you're not close enough, he could honestly just do this. He could jump back and anything, just put some space on his approaches and then do whatever. Do that, and then come in with like a raw bear, which I suck at doing. But you know, you get the idea. When you want to find the air a lot, that's when you make it easy for Game & Watch to hit you. If you stay on the ground, he can't hit you easily. And I already explained how to punish his approaches. So there we go. So based on everything that what I just said, I don't think Game & Watch is a terrible matchup. I don't think he wins. And if he was to win, if I was to give him the edge, again, my opinion could change. If I was to give him the edge, it's because of those two things. When he has an advantage state and he puts us in a crap spot, it is much worse than if we put him in a crap spot. But yeah, we could. Yeah, at the same time, we could make it really hard for him to approach us and get a hit off. Like we can do that. We can make it really hard for Game & Watch to hit us. If you just do one simple thing, stay grounded, have a turnip in your hand, and toss it at the right time. Don't just toss a turnip and hope that it hits, because a lot of people do that. At times, even I do that. I was doing that in my matches. Like, just don't. Be near Game & Watch and look for something that you can punish. If you can't see anything, do not toss that turnip away. Please don't. Because with that turnip, it makes it so much easier to hit Game & Watch and punish a lot of his nonsense. And even if you can't get combos off of Game & Watch, he's a light character. He dies early. Just get your chip damage off of turnips. That's it. I see Game & Watch, I'm literally being super defensive. I'm hitting with turnips all day. I'm not going to try to show off, be fancy, look cool in front of people, and try to do all this tech movement and get a hit off and get a combo off, and I'm over here with the Michael Jordan crying face being dragged across the stage and dying. Like, no. So yeah, that is my piece and everything on Game & Watch. Why I think that matchup is not bad. How I personally feel that people, Peach and Daisy, they're just doing it wrong. They should be on the ground a lot, and they're always in the air. And his approach options and him spamming stuff, it's fake. It's fake. So that's it. Moving on. And real quick, if you're still here, do magic. Do my girl. I think I said that right. The way you jump cancel fast fall, you have to float. Once you float, immediately you have to jump, right? And then once you float, let go of the jump button. See? So once you initiate the float, let go of jump. See, I'm goofing. Look, I got it there. See, if you try to do too fast, like I am, you end up jumping like that. And the reason for that is because you hit down while letting go of jump. So when I hit down on the control stick, I'm not holding jump. I'm letting go. So sometimes you will get that. And if you flow and you get that, that means you didn't hit down right away. You have like I think a 2-frame window. And if you want to get better at this, what I recommend you do is put it in slow motion, right? Jump while holding down, um, jump, and then the moment you start floating, let go of the jump button. And see, look, there you go. See, I did it too. And if you want a visual of your fast falls, what I recommend you do, pick a stage with a dark background. Like, let's go back. Like this stage, right? Pick a stage with a dark background. And the reason for that is when you fast fall, you see that little spark or twinkle, that indicates that you're fast falling. Because sometimes you might do that, and it might seem like you got it, but you didn't because there's a spark. So that little flash, that spark, you can use that as an indicator that you're fast falling. See, I jump and I do this. That means because, again, I'm not holding. When I hit down, I'm letting go of jump. I got to hold. I got to have the jump button pressed while holding down. The moment I press down, let go of jump. Or sometimes I could be holding jump for too long. Or the flow. Yeah, I could be holding jump for too long and then you get this. Okay? If you do it right, you get that. So the best way to practice this is oh, not that. What am I doing here? I'm so out of it right now. Do the slow-mo. Like 1/4 speed, right? There you go. See, even here I'm doing it too fast because just muscle memory. See. Yeah. See, even a slow-mo I'm messing up. So if you can't do it consistently in slow-mo, then yeah, that's a problem. But doing this at this speed, it helps a lot to get the consistency done. I'm more consistent at high speed than slow motion. Because I really don't practice it in slow motion. I do it at, regular speed. But yeah, just try to get it like this. Right? Which again, I'm messing up because the timing for me to do this, I'm not used to since I usually practice it at the full speed. But yeah, once you're comfortable with that, go to stage 2. Try to do it consistently. Right. And then once you can do consistently there, go to this speed. Which I suck. Yo, I can't do it at this speed. What the hell? There you go. I finally got one. Ah! But yeah, you get the idea. Just keep doing it until you can do it at the full speed. Look at that. I could do it just fine at this speed. But the other speed, I just can't. Because, I'm used to this time, not the other ones. But yeah, that's how you practice it. Yeah, that's how it works. And that's how you practice it. So when you float, I think you have 2 to 3 frames. I forgot the exact number. That you gotta hold down and let go of the jump. So yeah, you do that and you're able to get it. So I would practice it doing it in place. and doing it moving left and right, which I suck at doing right now. Oh boy. Well, yeah, I'm not the great example right now when it comes to this. And matches, I could like do it just fine, but like when I gotta explain something, it's just like yeah. Alright. But yeah, that's how you do it. So start at slow speed, go to a higher speed, and then do it in place, and then try doing it from the one side of the stage, and then do it to the other side of the stage, and then do it back and forth, like that way. See, like that. Try doing that, back and forth. If you can do, I say like practice this like probably 5-10 minutes a day, whenever you got time. If you do it that way over and over, you're gonna get better at it. If you just practice it like that, and then it'll become second nature. Because people think like a 2-3 frame window, damn, that's not a lot of time, man. Like that's as fast as a freaking jab, right? But you can get it pretty consistently. Don't let the 2 frame window discourage you. Some people get discouraged by that, but once you practice, it's second nature. Like you don't even need to think about it. Like it's second nature. But there you go. That is how jump cancel fast forward works. And I also give you a tip on how to practice it so you can get better at jump cancel fast fall to a point where you can do it without even thinking about it. And if you were to do it with aerials, you pretty much jump cancel fast fall. Like I'm trying to do it with Nair right now. See, like that. Like the moment you hit down, when you do jump cancel fast fall, just let go of the stick and do your desired aerial, whether it's a Nair or bear. So yeah, you just do your desired aerial and you're good. So there you go, my friend. Hopefully that helped. Alright, what was I doing? I don't even know what the heck I was doing. Oh yeah, I was playing a match and then the Game Watch topic came up. No, share my thoughts on it. Oh, I guess I'll mention it again because I kind of. I don't advertise myself a lot, or I should. I don't know. It's just me. But I do give Peach and Daisy lessons. I could give lessons in general about like fundamentals of Smash and whatever. But I'd rather focus more on my strengths, when I'm like really like my best quality, which is Peach and Daisy. Because I've given a lot of advice in general with like fundamentals of Smash and all that. I've given good advice and people have gotten better. But if people want lessons solely on that, I don't. I could do it, but me personally, I'm just not confident in it. Even though people say I give good advice and I could probably do it and help the opponent out, honestly, I'd rather stick to like what I'm strong. And my strong suit is with Peach and Daisy. The fundamentals of like Smash in general, I do give that, but I apply it to Peach and Daisy. With those general stuff, I guess the idea you can apply to like other characters, Like for instance, when I was talking about people double jumping and punishing their landings, away Peach and Daisy, how you deal with them Peach and Daisy. There's other characters that could do it the same way, probably even better. With just that one simple advice, you apply it to whatever character you play, and you can probably get a lot more mileage than Peach and Daisy can. Just based on the character might have a better toolkit. They might have a better kit that can punish that stuff harder than Peach and Daisy can. But yeah, I mostly just stick to my field. But yeah, I do give Peach and Daisy lessons, and I usually charge $10 an hour. But for this month, I'm doing 5. Cause one, it's the holidays. You know what I mean? So I'm feeling cheery, and also this economy sucks. So like paying $20 plus for hourly lessons, man, when this economy is not the greatest. You know what I mean? It's not cool. Oh, hold on 1 second. It's my. Sorry about that. I had to check on something. So yeah, if you're interested, and before anything, I'm gonna let you know how my the lesson structure works. So basically, you tell me what you want to work on, whether it's a character itself, or you want to learn how to like be hard to hit, the neutral game, this and that, whatever it is, or specific character you want to know how to deal with like a certain move of a character. Then we'll just go over that and drill it until you can, you punish effectively. How to edge guard a character, how to fight a character in general. Whatever it is that you want, you basically tell me, and I will make a lesson plan. Right? I'm not gonna have we start the lesson, and then you tell me what you want, and then I try to think of the best way to structure it, like right there on the spot, because that's wasting time and your money. So you tell me what you want. I'm like, all right, let's see. This person, he wants to learn how to do this, and he wants like an hour lesson, 2-hour lesson. Let's see, what can I do? How can I make this as good as possible? Very informative within an hour or 2 hours. And once I do that, when lesson time comes, the moment the time starts, get right to the point. I already know what I'm gonna do. So, if you want lessons from me, there's a form that you fill out in my Discord. So you will have to join it. You can join the Discord, fill out the form, and then if you don't want to be in there for whatever, you can just leave. Like I don't mind if you leave. But what the hell? Hold on, I was trying to post my Discord, man. I think it was something stupid. But yeah, there's something you can fill out. And if you do fill it out, just message me, DM me, and let me know that you did. So I can look at it. Give me a second. So yeah, that's my Discord chat. So if you ever And I guess I'll post it also on Twitch. Cause I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you ever want lessons from me, you can fill out that form and let me know. And we'll set a time that we can both do the lesson. And, you know, we'll just get right to it. Once you tell me what you want, be like, all right, you want to know how to get better at this? And I make a lesson plan. And then we just get right to it. I already know what I'm going to say. I already have, like, drills or practice methods to get you good at what you need to do. And that's it, man. Yeah, so if you're interested, you know, yeah, lessons usually $10 an hour, but this whole month until January 1st, $5 an hour. So if you like what I just explained and you found it helpful, that's what mostly you're gonna be getting for whatever it is you want to get better at. Plus more. But alright. What time is it? Alright. I'm gonna lose brain cells. I'm gonna lose some more brain cells and at least Smash for like another hour. And then I'm gonna call it quits. So thanks to everybody both on Twitch and YouTube that are watching, lurking, and hanging out. Appreciate it. Alright, what character should I use? Like Peach or Daisy? I'll let you guys give me a pick. Who y'all want to see? Who do y'all want? Check this out real quick. Okay. I have no requests. I'm gonna let's see. Let's go. Play pista. I don't use this color that much. Ooh, ice flavors.
3, 2, 1, go!
What the hell? Oh, I meant to dare, not that. Damn, that friend got me killed. Oh. Ah.
Win.
Demon one.
Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, me to do that or run to down tilt. Damn. Ah. Block my jab.
Ice Climbers win.
He's not down airing as much. A lot of Game & Watch. I mean, not Game & Watch. A lot of ice climbing like to do. So shouldn't worry about it that much. But even if it does, I wonder if my turn up can hit him out of his down air. Let's see.
3, 2, 1, go.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Ah, missed that by inches. Ah. Stupid. I deserve that. That was dumb. Hit.
Did I win?
Who kills before we took? The heck is this item? I've never seen that before.
Three, two, one, go!
Gotta stop being in the air, man. Ah, supposed to backwards, man. Oh, bad guy. Why should that? Wake up, grab. Should have figured. Rob.
Rob wins.
I would play that connection's a little. Yeah. Oh.
Elite Smash.
Should have went in down tilt. I wasn't sure that time we were gonna get him, but like down tilt, should have just did that for safety.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, hell, Jesus.
Peachy.
All right, I'm done for today. Um, I'll stream again tomorrow. Yeah. I'll stream again tomorrow, so I'll relax for the night. So thanks to everyone that lurked, hung out, tuned in. Appreciate it. I'll tomorrow. All right. I am out of here. Until the next stream, everybody. Y'all have the good night and see you next time. Okay? Okay. Bye bye.